One camera, hold on. Hey, what's going on, everyone? This is yours truly, back for another live stream finally. How's everyone doing on this fine Sunday morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you guys are in the world? So, I apologize that I kind of went off the radio for a fair kind of minute. I did mention that my upload schedule is going to be a bit more inconsistent just because a lot of moving parts. Quite literally moving to a new apartment, just finishing that up this weekend, just also doing like my daily missions and all that stuff in the Coast Guard. So I'm just trying to get in the groove for like everything where I'm at in life. But we're in the holiday season, so I definitely have some time to spare before things get busy with the Christmas and all that. So how is everyone doing? Let's see. Trying to figure out my for those within my Discord, you will know that I have a bot that like pings people when like I go live on my YouTube. But I think since it's been like so long, the bot is probably taking a 5 minute to like kind of wake up, so to speak. So let's see if that like ping out or not. If not, I'll probably send out a manual ping. Because I think that's how most people see when I'm like live streaming is when like that Discord ping goes out. But I'm not really gonna be playing Wayne today. Mainly for the fact that I kind of want to focus my attention to you guys, answer questions, and chat with all you. Because if I try to play Wayne, then I have to like put some attention on what I'm doing and why. Which I think it's fun for you guys to see some of that more seriousness side to me. But like at the same time, then I notice when I do like try to take the game seriously, I then like not reach chat for 5 minutes. So I want to try to keep it more on the down low today. Try to have some more fun with cooking and try these different heroes out. Cause like I think there's quite a few heroes that I haven't really like played a whole lot, so I don't know exactly how they feel in the meta, so to speak. Cause I haven't really looked at like other YouTube content creators, so I'm not sure what kind of heroes and stuff they're playing a whole lot. So I don't know if it's a lack of week to offlane gameplay, for example, because week to offlane is something I want to try to cook up a kind of fun build to do before the Christmas holiday right there. Hey, what's up, Turbo? Thank you so much, my good sir. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, early Christmas, so to speak. So let's see if we can get into a game or not. I do know that getting into a game takes like a kind of 5 minutes. I don't know about you guys, but like sometimes I can find a game within a couple of minutes. Sometimes it takes like 10 minutes just to find a casual cute game, which kind of sucks when I'm trying to do a quick game to have fun, and then that quick game ends up being a 15-minute game because someone won the FF. So kind of hard. It's been hard to actually find some good quality games lately, like even in Wing 2, because I think that's kind of common knowledge right now, but there's like your rank MMR that you see, like you see your Platinum Diamond, and then there's like a Tunnel MMR that can be different than your display MMR. And I think the issue with my rank is I'm only Plat because I only climbed the Plat right when rank first came out. But I guess because I have a pretty high win rate, my internal MMR is actually pretty high. So now when I'm trying to play rank, now all of a sudden I'm facing like 6-7 Paragon players every match, which is really annoying because I'm like this Plat, Diamond, and Paragon. So in my head, like people that are in Plat should play with other Plat players, like around that ballpark range. But for me, I'm playing with 6+ Paragon players every game, so it's kind of like I feel like at this point I should be a Paragon rank if I'm playing normal these games with like Paragon players every match. But that's just internal MMR for you, which is kind of like a little bit frustrating because like I think it kind of makes for some real games as a result too. So I think my bot is sort of kind of dead because it hasn't sent out a ping yet. So I'm gonna go make my own really quick. Let's see. Okay. I want to make sure I don't pin like the one wall because I know some people get annoyed if the game pin for something they don't want to. So I'll just make sure I pin the right wall, which is the stream notifications. Why is my YouTube isn't that working? Let's see. There we go. Do I like the Battle Pass? I'm feeling very lukewarm about it. It's only because I play a lot of other games that also have Battle Passes, and like in the back of my mind I kind of have a a preset expectation when it comes to a decent Battle Pass, and I took like presentation, the rewards and all that, and I feel like Predecessor is kind of down here. It's kind of like it's not impressive to me at all. I think it's my thing I'm trying to say. I don't know. I always think like the front end UI has always been the roughest part for Predecessor. Like how when I say front end UI, I'm talking about how everything's presented to you. So when you look at a hero, when you look at like a Battle Pass screen, like how it's being shown and displayed, that's front end UI. So the higher quality, the better like looking the front end is, the more impressive, the more it can get people kind of into some of the stuff like the Battle Passes. And I don't know. I still think the front end UI is like, this is fine, like this screen, but like when it goes to the Battle Pass, I don't know, I'm not really impressed with the presentation of the Battle Pass. And that first impression not being so good, it's kind of like already turned me off from being excited for the Battle Pass, if that makes sense. And then I look at the rewards, and I think first off, I think you want to have like a free track and a pay track, because like when someone's like looking through this, they're like, oh, look at all this really cool stuff, and it's all like locked. So someone that's like just wants to play this for free, it's like they have to look really hard to see the actual free rewards, and then you're making people work harder than they should to see that all the actual rewards free versus paid is also not good. And then the actual pay rewards, like, wasn't it? I thought like the new Warrior skin would be on the Battle Pass, just because I feel like that's so like a thing when you do Battle Passes. You have multiple different skins on the Battle Pass, right? Oh, I just know my bot finally pinged after like 20 minutes or something silly, so I did a double ping, so whoopsies. But anyways, I think the other issue is like all the actual skins on the Battle Pass is like Argus, right? You have the Argus Christmas skin right there. That's like after like have 15 levels, you finally get one skin, yay. And then you go get a different color skin variant, yay. Then you go get the other August skin, yay. And it's like, if you hate August, you would hate this Battle Pass, right? So yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I kind of feel like if they want to make the Battle Pass a lot more appealing, they would have like more different variations of skins. I'd rather have like 3 different like common skins than just one uncommon epic skin that's all just one hero, if that makes sense, right? Because I like Argus, but I don't like Argus enough to the point that I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna buy this Battle Pass just to get the skins, right? And I feel like that's another thing that people are looking at, like people who hates mages, who doesn't play mid, who doesn't play support or like mid, like they're not gonna get the value from this Battle Pass, even though the Argus skin is kind of cool. Technically, there's a free skin. Ovi, hey, what's up, Ovi? How you doing, my good? So there's a free skin, but it's at level 29. So if you really want to get a common skin as a free player, you really have to grind super hard. So like that's the thing I don't like, is whenever I see Battle Passes, they always have good early rewards. That's how you get people to play the game. Is like they see a achievable goal they can actually do. Because the common Joe is gonna be looking at this like, okay, this is probably gonna take me a really long time to get to level 30. What can I get in the first 10 levels? And then look at it, and they're like, oh, you get a free skin at level 10. Okay, that's something that I can work towards. You get to level 10, and they're like, oh, another free skin at level 20. Like, see what I mean? Like, when you see have a achievable objective in sight, people are more willing to actually try to go for that, right? Someone that's free to play is looking at Battle Pass, they're like, meh. Okay, nice skin, but do I really want to like try to grind out this whole battle pass and let in about a month, right? Like, does that kind of make sense what I'm trying to say? Like, you want to have constant bursts of excitement and rewards people can get at different capstones. The only capstone is literally at 29 and 30. Everything else below it, it's just filler rewards, and that's kind of like it's not something that people are gonna like really be excited to grind this battle pass for, because they don't get the good stuff until the later half, right? It's usually the opposite. Like in Paladins, when they have battle passes, like you get the exclusive skins at like around 10 or 15. So like halfway through the battle pass, you get all the exclusive skins for that like season battle pass. And then like what they do is like, okay, the season battle pass, you have all the base skins. And then if you want to get the variants, then that's something you can grind to like 30, right? So like for the more serious people, right, they can't see no issues with that. But if you're like an average show that just want to get the base skin and call it a day, you just have to grind like halfway through and you're done, right? And like I don't actually understand why Amanda doesn't take more notes from like other games, because like especially Paladins and Smite, like they kind of perfected the formula of like cost monetization when it comes to battle passes and all of that. So literally, if they want to make a better battle pass, literally just copy paste the template, right? That's all they really need to do. But Amanda just wanted to be different, I guess, with how they do the cosmetics and monetization. Which is not, I'm not saying that's like not a bad thing, but I'm just looking at other games right now, and I'm like, okay, those are cool battle passes. Then I look at Predecessor's one, and I'm like, yeah, that's kind of lame. I like, right? I'm not trying to be harsh on them. It's just like that's just how I feel, honestly. Just someone that has a background in playing all these different games, right? Yeah, Bring Back Good Job is my new name I'm using right now. This is my main account, by the way, my JoeYoursTruly account. But it's a nice little feature in Steam where you can change your profile name that's also reflected in game. So when I'm trying to like do some more funny videos or just have some more like funny moments, and when people like look at my name and like, oh my god, that's funny kind of thing, right? That's what I do, right? And right now I'm still on my Predator strike of bringing back Good Job. I'm still kind of mad that they have not yet bring back Good Job, so I'm just gonna be spamming this name for now, because I think that's a movement we should get all behind. So I think for this first game, we're gonna do some good or Quan, because it's always like a good way to start the stream is playing my favorite hero. And also like in the YouTube videos I've been trying to record, I haven't like included Quan in them. But I actually plan to do like a steel one that's gonna go tomorrow. That's actually a pretty quick build, and then Tuesday I think I'm gonna try to do a Victor video, kind of like a Christmas Eve kind of video fun build kind of dealio, because I think Victor still has one of the best Christmas skins in Predecessor at the moment. And that'll be kind of it for that week, which I think I know some of you guys may be disappointed to hear that I'm still doing like only 2 or 3 views per week, but that's something that I can realistically do consistently. Trying to do more than that can be a little bit tricky, depending on if I'm what's the word. If I get like really busy with work, then that can really make it hard to do like 4 or 5 videos. But if I'm doing 2 or 3 videos every week, even if I get busy, that's something I can realistically keep up, if that makes sense. Yes, I have been able to get Spectre to work on my Bonesaw Steel build. That's the video that you guys are going to be seeing tomorrow. It's a little teaser for that right there. I think for this game, we're gonna try my I guess a little bit iconic build on Quan. I'm not sure if people like know me for doing this on Quan a lot. I think some of you guys would know it, but I like doing time warp on Quan a whole lot. And
this be an honest fight.
like I don't know why, just no one builds time warp on Quan, even though I think that item's actually pretty dang good on Quan. The only thing about that item is the fact it has no HP. So you're kind of making Quan a bit more squishier, is the only main issue, but that's why you just go build more tank around that. So you just go Fireballs and first like a kind of pure-ish tank item, then go Time Warp, so you kind of find the middle ground between tank and squishy, if that makes sense. Let me turn this down a little bit. So it's been kind of 5 minutes doing like a live stream, and I have a new apartment set up as you guys see. So just let me know if if anything seems off like audio wise, if my mic is not being picked up as easily by you guys, if other background stuff is too noisy, just let me know and I can try to adjust it as we go along. I forgot that like to do the emote, you have to like hold the X now, because before it'd be like on the P wheel, but now you have to go on the emote wheel. Wait, what was that matchup? Oh, Bucks.
My ancestors must look upon me as a
I like these overhead emotes. That's the one like really good change they did. Is like these different that is criminal range still, by the way. Like, there's a lot of abilities that seem like they reach a lot farther than they should, in my opinion. Like, Gluck's on B, like, that reaches pretty far, and that's so criminal when it does hit you, even though you're outside the basic attack range. Oh, we dodged that. A little spinny dude right there.
the battle teaches me.
Oh, dodged that too. So was the Yin jungle. So I think Yin's early ganks are not like the strongest, but they're still a thing if she wants to do. Because Yin kind of needs to scale a little bit before she starts to be a big, kind of like threatening gank, if that makes sense. So I mean, she could do a level 2 gank, but if I have a decent sized wave, she kind of just dies instantly in it. It's what I noticed. So the only issue is I'm going against the Glurks, and if I'm getting ganked by like a Yin, then there's nothing I can do between these two.
Always learning.
Okay, Yin is mid. I need to try to fish a kill for right here. So he's definitely gonna walk up for this. Oh god, I missed that. Again, I didn't see where Yin went, so that's why I'm trying not to go too hard on this book at the moment. The wave is gonna be pushing towards me now, so that's good. I still have double potion, so I'm actually in a pretty good spot, all things considered. So funny enough, what I noticed about this kind of matchup is Bond is actually pretty dang good into Glux. Once you get past like like once you get like Brimstone, you actually like the damage spike is actually pretty strong against Glux, I noticed. You don't want to like obviously take a super long stray still, but your stray becomes like pretty dang good against him. He's just missing all these minions, by the way. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, he's trying to take it like a cheater recall, like trying to like get really early recall and try it all in on me after I use all my potions and whatnot. But I'm kind of good to kind of chill right here and just kind of farm. I'm gonna lose my early tempo because I won't be able to have heal threat against him. But at the same time, I'm like farming really good right now. That's why I'm not trying to match his back, because matching his back kind of puts back to neutral, whereas like right here, the wave is pushing towards me regardless, so I probably just won't be able to beat him by myself, but the wave is going to be in a really good spot for me, for myself. And so as long as I don't like die like early on right now, I should be able to build this XP lead against him, which is really good. Yeah, let's do a little bit BM right there, just trying to be like, huh, what are you doing there, Clark? Hey, what's up, Window? How you doing, my good sir? Welcome to the stream. Can we steal this? I want to steal this. No? Aha! Thank you, Glex. I appreciate the assistance right there, my good sir. So now he's just boned. And now this Glex is just really boned because I think he has the back now because he was like half HP from trying to do the debuff. So we went in lane really hard just from the not from like killing Grux solo, but for the fact that we're just farming super efficiently and haven't left lane at all. So we're gonna be like level 6. He's still gonna be level 4, which is hilarious in my head. Do you hear more bass in the voice? No, it's more like an echo because I'm in an apartment now, and this apartment is bigger than my room, so it's kind of like a. There's kind of like a more like an echo going on. It's probably what you're hearing. So I'm not sure if that's distracting or not. If I need to like change that or not. But so far, at least from looking at my recordings, it's not too chappy. Judgment. Oh, she went into Yin. But she's level 6, so she's being, kind of doing good. Just the issue with this Yen's works. We can go a more. Okay, looks like we're backing off, that's fine. And Gross is taking another back already. So I made this guy back like 3 times, and I haven't backed yet. But now I'm gonna back because I want to get like my Fire Blossom online. Yeah, I'm really about to get my Fire Blossom fully online right here, by the way. Which is like actually pretty massive. So now we're gonna go back in lane with like a really huge power spike. Not even first item on Grux, double CS, 2 lowest up on him, and we're gonna have a full item. Like, this is actually gonna be such an insane power spike against him. It's not even funny. Yeah, everything's good. How you and the family doing, my good sir? So ideally, I think what you should do in this matchup usually is go Tane Scepter, but I like my mana regen because I can't. Because I don't know why more people don't do this, but like when you have mana regen on Quan, you could just play a lot more aggressively all the time, from my experiences, right? So like, for me, it's like this is like a matchup where you have to play super aggressive with your abilities non-stop to win, but you can't do that. You have no mana sustain. So that's why I like time up a lot because I spam abilities and I have mana regen, which is like really huge in my book. Because like my mana regen, I can constantly poke with Q on B, and there's nothing you can do because I can have the mana regen to get back up, no problem at all. Like that's like kind of heavy poke if you just can keep spamming it pretty much, and that's why I like time warp. Like I get that first mana regen, then I'm good. Because I don't need to interact with Grux at all. I just wait for him to push in lane and then call it good. Didn't got with the on-B right there, but that's fine. Oh, Unit's right side, so we could get a little bit more aggressive. We can find this mini wave. Oh yeah, we got a really good trade right there against him. Yeah, we got the blink, that's good. This Grux just have not been able to Grux out of this game because we're just doing way better in terms of farming, peanut levels, all that really good stuff. And see what I mean? Like, we were playing aggressive, but like, we have no mana anymore, which is really annoying when you're playing Quan without mana. So like, once I get some of that mana regen on time warp, then there's not an issue. I can play aggressive and stay out longer as a result. Like whenever I play like a Crunch, for example, he never has, it never feels like he has mana issues because his mana like cost for his abilities to go in aggressive are a lot lower than Quan. Because you look at all Quan abilities, they're all like higher cost, like 50, 70, 60, right? But for like Crunch, it's like more like 30, 40, something like that. So that's why you can typically fight longer with Crunch in lane versus like a Quan that try to match that and you want that mana faster at the end of the day. But we get like same 5 base mid region, which doesn't sound a lot, but it actually makes a big difference when you're playing the lane phase with Quan, so I actually quite like this a lot.
Judgment.
So yes, first I am now, so you guys expect that just a little bit. I guess Glux is trying to find an opportunity to gain Stings mid, or trying to find somewhere else where to farm, I guess. Nice, got a good trade on that. Yeah, I was kind of figuring when Yin was gonna gank us. Oh, it's not fair. Now I can like fight all you guys at once. Think I live right there? Yeah, I should live. Nice.
I'm going back.
There we go. Look at us. Oh yeah, I'm gonna stay for this.
Right there. I will only rest a moment.
Nice.
I'm glad to have
Oh, there's one more wave I can take, then I'll take a reset. Might as well.
I'll be right back.
Okay, minion right there, a little bit annoying. Yeah, I think we're gonna full commit to finishing Time Warp, and then I guess we can go Tame Step the Third. Like this build that I like to run on Quan, it's typically Fireballs and Time Warp Oathkeeper, so you get that nice magical power boost, but also some tankiness. But in this matchup against Glux, I mean, you can go Tainted God or Tainted Scepter, but more people tend to like Tainted Scepter more than Quan, and I'm kind of want to give that a shot and see how it feels. Yin is coming left, by the way, so we gotta try to bust it down like ASAP. There we go. Nice, nice. So I have mini farm now, so I should try to use this to get aggressive with pushing in my way. So let's actually take a reset now, because I want to like make sure I get full health back, but also getting Time Warp is a pretty big power spike. See, Yin my side, so I could try to go push left end and not have to worry about a gank, but I'm kind of looking at Morgus, see if she's gonna stick around or not. Hey, what's up, MF? How you doing, my good sir? Welcome to the stream. I think I heard Glux actually on the 2. He was doing something over there. Wait, attack mid. If Morgus is mid there, then we're pushing this end to get mid tower for my Zinxie.
I must get better.
Because what's gonna happen is I'm gonna go look at right. And Glux maybe get the left tower, but I don't think that's actually the end of the world, if that makes sense.
One step closer. Judgment.
Oh my god, that was a lot of damage.
That didn't hurt.
So we can go for tower 100%. Maybe go for T2 honestly. I didn't quite reach right there. Yeah, I kind of want to go for this. I need someone to defend left though, for me. Okay, my team wants to do Ventures first, so that's fine. And looks like someone back, that's Sync, so that's fine. I think there's a role where we can go for T2, then we can back for Ventures, but I'm fine with either way how we do this. So since Sync is like right there, I'm gonna kind of stay in mid for a bit. Except Yen is here, so I won't be able to really go on Mogi at the moment, but at least farm this wave. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
There's a storm brewing.
Alright, so if I'm playing this a little bit slow, that's fine. You play this slow.
I'm going back.
Oh, we can take a reset. Oh, right here. Oh, that's a nice dodge. Dang. That's unfortunate. You definitely only got out of that because of the blink, though. Hey, what's up, Gravo? How you doing, my good sir? It does indeed feel good to be back.
Caught you. One for me. I will only rest a moment.
I'm just gonna take a reset because I'm gonna get my HP back, but we can also start building. Yeah, let's do a Tame Scepter, just so we can deal with the quirks always. Because yeah, I mean, look at the difference in terms of like farm. We can definitely just go kill this quirk whenever we want to. And we have the anti-heal, so that's gonna help a lot. How are you doing, Ewan again? Sorry if I butchered your name. How are you doing, my good sir?
Light of the heavens. I feel the heavens' fury.
Okay, let's just took that. See if we can get a gank onto Mortgage right here. We know actually has no blink. Oh yeah, she's dead. Very, very dead.
I did all that?
There's one thing I also like they added is like they added more voice sense to heroes. And I like Prawn because Prawn is just like, how do I say? He's like, it's very innocent, but it's also very BMing, if that makes sense. It's like, huh, did I really did that? And then there's like another line where it's like, oh, try harder next time and you'll be fine, or something like that. That's like super BMing, but it's like, I'm so happy saying that too. So it's like, you can't be mad at the guy because he's trying to be helpful, but at the same time, he's just completely roasting you, which I love. I actually love the voice line to add to Quan. Okay, Yin is kind of walking towards mid. I see no point just trying to fight Brook at his T2 tower. That's why I'm like constantly roaming, just to see if there's anyone we can like get. Or we can go farm mid since Sync is over on my side. Yeah, Morgus right, so we can just go ahead and try to go for the T2 tower.
I feel stronger.
Oh no, Brooks is looking very dead right there.
I can unleash the heavens' fury. Caught you.
Oh, they're all looking kind of juicy right here actually. Ah, yeah, blink. Oh.
I'll be right back.
I'll go defend left because I have a lot of gold to spend anyways. I don't think Gluck can... I think it's kind of risky to leave Gluck to do that by himself. That's why I'm also coming to help out. Oh, never mind. Seems like they all got scared. Don't think they need me for fainters, but I'll keep an eye out just in case. Hey, what's up, Grizzly? How are you doing, my good sir? Yeah, it's really awesome to see like a lot of familiar faces coming back into here and hanging out with JoeYoursTruly. How's streaming or everything going with you, Grizzly? Because I think you stream like pretty dang early in the day for me, and that's when I'm usually busy. So I haven't yet to catch your stream out yet.
The battle teaches me.
Oh, yeah, I should walk over because it seems like they trying to do the fainters.
More power.
Okay, look, it's actually just 1v4 over there. I'd love to see it. He's alive still? I actually thought he was gonna die for that. That's actually insane. Okay, my team are just kind of balling right now. Well, I'm just gonna do this because my team obviously don't need me to chase, so I'll just kind of sell this for now. How do I like the Coast Guard so far? It's pretty dang cool. I'm really happy about the group of people I'm working with. I'm at my unit, so I couldn't ask for anything better, honestly. I need to like take Glux's 5 cam, although he looks like he's gonna go farm that, so I gotta go find something else to farm for the time being. I'm gonna try to back for Oathkeeper real quick.
I will return soon.
We could honestly probably force Prime at this point. Although it's kind of early, so it could go pretty bad for us too, so I think we need to go get a pick first before we start Prime.
Judgment.
I'm gonna walk over because I don't think he's alone. Okay, it seems like he's fine, never mind.
I feel strong.
We actually have a lot of magical power with this build we're doing. We just gotta, what I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna build just full tank because we have enough damage. We just build more survivability at this point. Because that's kind of like how I like to play Spawn personally. I like to build him damagey, but also kind of tanky, so he can frontline, or while he can go in and not die once his abilities are down, if that makes sense. So probably first Matrix for Mortgage, and then maybe like an armor item after that. Oh, most of my teammates are kind of dying right now, unfortunately. I only need one more wave, then we can get this tower. Mortgage is coming over. If it's just Mortgage, I think we can just kind of ignore her. Just get a couple R hits and then we're fine. There we go. I'll just roll the old just in case they're gonna try and start it, although I kind of doubt it. Well, I think a golden skip on Quan, I think it's a decent item. It's just like, there's usually more important items in my opinion for Quan. So it's kind of hard to fit in golden skip unless you're trying to go strictly bruisery with him. Wait. What? She kind of just dead already. What? Wait. I mean, she's kind of squishy, like full like squishy, and I'm level 6 levels above her, but
Must get better.
yeah. I kind of just kill her really fast. What the heck? We should also do all fine, but I kind of want to limit set to get this works now. Come here. I can probably kill this Mokish still. Never mind. She's gonna ult me now, press the fun button. Okay. Dang, that's unfortunate. That's why I want magic armor against Mokish, because like, even if she's not like the most ahead, she literally just does so much damage. Which is crazy in my head. So I gotta go like Flux Matrix, probably the best bet against her. If I really want to go full anti-magical defense, Crystalline would be better, but like, I kind of want to keep doing more damage with the Flux Matrix passive right there. Oh, congrats on your cousin starting the Air Force boot camp. Like, yeah, no, definitely he's like after going boot camp myself for like Coast Guard and just in general, like being part of that like military life, like you get through boot camp, you're just set for life essentially, because all the amazing perks, benefits, and you just have like a career you can do for the rest of your life. It's like just really amazing being in the military. So proud for your cousin. Oh yeah, farm is up, so I should actually make my way over to left. And to do that, I'll just need to like take the little like teleport right there, and then we'll be good. While I think like taking teleport like, oh, this is like really cool and flashy, it's kind of still weird to do teleports, because I feel like going like through this way is not that much faster than taking the just running across the map, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's kind of rough that we all kind of got off of that. Yeah, triple kill at least for my team. Did they kill the Mogish? Okay, thank goodness. I guess we can attack mid. Or at least I'll attack mid by myself since everyone else is kind of dead. Because I don't think Deku can really do much to stop me from pushing in this inhibitor. It's like really half HP already anyways. You try to get all the Keeper Park so I can finish this. There we go. You know what? That was a good fight, I agree. Oh. Why is that stun like 2 million years right there? What the heck? That is so long. That's longer than I remember it to be. That's crazy. Help me. That's actually just, and no, that's such a Chad move by Brooks to give him the movement speed so I can get out. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Nice. So get Flux Matrix and finish off with some armor item, or we can go Fist of Razul. We don't need to like build that much physical armor. We can go heal HP because we get the scaling on Fire Blossom. Plus, this item I just find to be just solid as a last item in general. This much power should not be wasted. I agree. And then I get teammates that just like 1v5 and just die, and we just actually wasted it. See, like Corn's voice line is so base. It tells you what you need to do to win, but people just don't listen. More people need to be like Quan, I swear. Someone needs to go grab left, but at the same time, we could push it to end this game if we get a good pick. So I'm just gonna stay with my team mid for now, because it's gonna just take too long to push that out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's GG. It's GG. Oh my goodness. Let's go. Nice. Let's go. That's why I'm a Quan main. It's like, I don't know, like I'm the kind of player that loves to play heroes that can do a little bit of everything and to be able to adapt, because like I built Quan more like a hybrid between like damage and tank. But if you want to just go pure tank, you can do that. If you want to go more pure bruisery damage, you can do that. It's like really satisfying to play Quan because you can counter build really easily with them, and then just the general play style is just so satisfying too. They're always the knock up and getting this really nice team winning moments right there that you guys saw. But yeah, no, that was a really solid fun Quan game, definitely for sure. Because this is probably like the build that I would run if I'm playing like Quan and Wang too. It's like I'll just run 5 buffs and Time Warp as my 2 core items, because it kind of gives me all the stats I want. Most importantly, the mana regen and then the high ability haste, so I can spam ability cooldowns. And after that, it becomes really like flexible if I want to keep building more damage or I want to go pure tank after that right there. So nice.
Hello, everyone.
A little jump scare by Aurora. Nothing to see there right there.
Hello, everyone.
I think there was more just supposed to say too, by the way, because if you guys know, like, they released all the voice lines for like the Paragon heroes back when Paragon closed down, and then I kind of took a quick listen to all the different voice lines, and I think Aurora like had this like intro line, which is like something like "Hello everyone, draw your sword," like something like that, and I don't know why they cut that in half for intro, because now she's just saying like "Hello everyone," and then they're just like hello, I guess, kind of thing, right? I always find that a little bit funny that they haven't included that second half of the voice line, because that's a lot more personality they're missing out on that as a result. Key shot with the donation right there. Thank you so much, my good sir. If you're ever gonna do a build request, shimmy build. Alkvar, Soulbinder, Magnify, Lifebinder, Overseer, Flex. Okay, I see. Is that like an offlane build I can do? Because it sounds like a mid lane build. But I guess to be fair, Shimmy kind of builds the same mid lane or offlane regardless, I think, right? Because yeah, I'll definitely do a Shimmy offlane next game. I'll cook with her.
Looks like it's showtime.
I haven't like played Shimmy as much as I should have. Just having like the nice skins on her and all that. Oh, I should actually hit that. There we go. So Alchemist Mars is high risk, high reward. Well, that kind of sounds like me, if I'm being honest. So like, okay, so you're pretty much doing that Shimby build. Well, her early game is just really not there, but then her mid game power spike is pretty huge. Which, I mean, isn't that Shimmy offlane anyways? You don't have an early game, but then your mid game is actually really strong, right? So I don't see an issue with going upwards. It may be a little bit weird because you usually do Aquad into Megacosm, so you delay your power spike and then you get the power spike with Megacosm, but if you're doing Aquad Soulbinder, you're literally playing like for the third iron power spike, which is Magnify in this build. Lifebinder. Overseer?
Oh yeah.
That sounds like an item I haven't heard, because I know they added new items while it's gone. So, Overseer, what item is Overseer? Oh, this one? Oh, wait, okay, so I can see what you're cooking. You said you're doing a scaling build on Shimby, like doing a lot of wild magical power, and then you build a bunch of magical lifesteal on top of that with Magnify, Lifebinder, Overseer. So you become someone that has a lot of wall stats, does a lot of high burst damage, but you also deceptively um tanky because of all the lifesteal you are actually getting with that build. That does sound like totally my kind of build playstyle. I actually like that. Let's try it out. Always see it with the magic punch too. Okay, that's another thing we might cook with. So obviously with the magic crunch. That's weird for a crunch because your ultimate ability is your last repeated ability. So if you want to do that, you want to try to empower ultimate, no? Try to get a power ultimate on your empower Q on your ultimate to try to get maximize the amount of healing you can do, right? Oh, I guess yeah, it does like. Oh, you don't have to get power. You just like do double Q, and then you get the enhanced damage and healing on the second one. Yeah, you get health on that. So by no, they change anything? Yeah, a lot of wall stats. So I finished my basic training a while ago. I've just been guns for so long because it took a long time to get settled in with work, but also moving to my new apartments. So like, I think in tomorrow's video, you guys will see that my background's not set up nicely as right now, and I'm still working on it because I'm waiting on after Christmas to see what gifts I get from the family before I start hanging up a bunch of stuff in the background. Let's see. Wait, so Tisha, what's the quest you do on Jimmy? Do you do like Tempest or you do like Soul Bearer? Because I kind of feel like Soul Bearer would go really hard with this build if you bring that much mana with like Soul Binder and Aquats. Because the thing about Tempest is you do Tempest Shimmy, you're forced into playing basic attack range. And I feel like with this build, you want to play medium range, you constantly put people with Qs, right? The dependence wasted on magical crunch because crunch's abilities all do physical. Except I think its passive does magical damage, I think. So technically you get some benefit there, but majority of crunch's damage is physical, so the magical pen will be wasted on crunch for the most part. Yeah, I'm actually gonna go Soul Bill. I just kinda like Chimbi with like Magician Quest most of the time. I know people usually go what do you call the Tempest quest for the health regen and lane, but I feel like the thing with Shimmy is like you want to make sure you have mana regen above all else. If you don't have mana sustain, then you can't poke with your Q, you can't farm with your Q, and then you have to take earlier backs, even though you're healthy, technically. So I'm probably gonna go Soul Barrel. Plus, like I said, I don't like Tempest on Shimby because it forces you to stay close to people, and I feel like with Shimby, you want to try to play that mid range as much as you can and only go in if you can secure a kill or not die afterwards, if that makes sense. Yeah, wasn't Prophecy like used to be really good at Shimmy? I think it was like that before I left, and now it got gutted from what I heard. So the only tricky thing about playing Shimby, from what I noticed, is like if you play Shimby, you're playing the selfish split pusher in the sense that like if I'm like Quan, I can split push, but most of the time Quan does best when you rotate the team fight, so Quan ends up being that really solid core part of team fighting. But Shimby is not really a team fighter. So you see Shimby usually play team fights without her, if that makes sense. Kinda let her do whatever she wants. Like if she can come behind enemies and try to assassinate them, then yeah, that's cool. But she's not enabling team comps, if that makes sense. She just kind of fills in as needed. So most of the time, I just see her as a like split pusher, because she does best in 1v1s because of that range and the elusiveness, right? So they actually have a good, decent team fighting comp without me being there. like the Ceres and August helps out a lot. They have the damage too. So their 4v4 versus this 4v4 looks pretty good actually.
Oh yeah.
So I can probably focus on what's the word? I can probably focus on just split pushing against whoever this is. Hey, what's up, Spider? How you doing, my good sir? Hello, hello, all the way from Australia. Wow. What time is it over at Australia right now? Yeah, my username. This is my main account still, but there's a nice little funny thing you can do in Steam where you can change your display name and also reflect in game. So that's kind of what this is all about right here. Is I'm still on strike that they remove good job, so I'm trying do my due diligence and trying to bring back good job as best in the way I do best, and that is my own little funny name changing strat I do from time to time. But for those that missed from earlier, we are doing a shouldn't be offlane build where we're doing like a very heavy scaling build where essentially all the game is gonna suck, but then mid game we get a huge power spike once we get a circle stacked up, once we get soul bind stacked up, and then once we get magnified online, that's when we should start to really slap pretty hard for the most part. Quantum gameplay soon. We actually just got out of a quantum game right there, so if you do want to see that quantum game, you can always rewatch the live stream, or that might be a video I might upload to the channel. Like, since I'm not doing as many like recorded games, I want to typically stay away from sharing games I had on live stream to my normal standalone video uploads. But at the same time, if I have a really good game on the live stream, I'm probably gonna still upload that at the individual game because most people don't see my live stream games, if that makes sense. So that should be a missed opportunity to say the least. Oh. I'm not a Shinbi person by all means, so I need to get used to like being really annoying with Shinbi with her Qs. Looks definitely seems like he's used to playing against Shinbi with all the side step people. Maybe I'm just kind of bad with uh-oh. That's a little bit rough. I just need a little bit of time and then I can kind of get used to playing Shinbi again. I mean, trying to like pull people early on is not like as big of a file anyways. Like, she's not really hurting with her Qs until it's like maxed out. So I can just focus on this farm for the most part. Just be one of those annoying Shimmy players that doesn't interact with the laner, just kind of from afar. And I mean, this Ghost is obviously going to be pushing permanently, so all I need to do is stay healthy and then just get jungle gank, and then that'll be easy to kind of kill Grux caught out like that.
Keep it going.
Is he actually like farming a 3 right now? Or say try to take blue? That's something he would told. Yep. Yeah, he kind of screwed up his lead like that already because he lost a lot of HP doing that blue cam, and also just he's missing all the XP just in general lane. Yeah, so Ghost is like a little bit scared to walk up because he knows Zeus is around the corner, so now we can kind of like save our mana and just kind of last it for now.
Ooh, getting better.
I kind of want to back soon though anyways, because I want to start stacking my thing ASAP. Since we have a huge minion wave, he can't punish us at all, so we can just get aggressive like that, no problem.
it to the
Okay,
top.
crunches here. That's fine. He's gonna like kind of mess up my wave a bit because Squash will be able to hold that, which kind of sucks, but that's fine. I'll take a reset anyways because I want to stop being Machman Watson rather than later, of course.
I like it.
So need 2600 to get Soulbind online, so that's something to keep in mind. I mean, Garcia looks like he's trying to hold the wave, so he's kind of half HP already. So what I need to do is, I could just literally keep this public shove in and look to poke him at the same time. Just make sure he doesn't get a good back ever against me, right? The only thing is Punch may try to gank me again, so I gotta hold my arm B for the time being.
Hit it. Spin it.
Yep, there he is. That's really annoying that he still stuck around. This is like the perfect time to punish the Glucks, but I can't do that since Crunch is like stay in my lane. Like, look at this. It's really annoying because I'm trying to like get a really good punish on this Glucks, but I can't as a result.
I feel it.
That was a little bit rough, how it came over like that. So not as ideal, but at least traded with my offlaner, so it's not like bad for me, just maybe not so good for my jungler right there. Again, we're kind of scaling, so we're not going to really do much early game. Kind of just have to keep farming for now. Okay, nice play, nice plays.
Hit it.
Oh, I should have held my Q. Oh, it's still good cannon right here, I think. Nice. So 49 CS. We're actually doing pretty good on CS, all these considered.
Keep it going.
We can maybe last set this away. Nah, he does it way too fast. Unfortunately. Unfortunate.
All still ready.
Yeah, it's like a interesting matchup. People say she made the Glux counter, but like her early game is not great is the issue. So like she can't really punish Glux so much early game, and Glux can kind of just like, what's the word? Just farm very heavily. Ramp off lane? I can always do a ramp off lane in the future.
I love getting stronger.
My Q is starting to hurt him though, so that's nice. Is Crunches coming over? Oh yeah, he is. Good call out. Crunch has double dash, so I gotta keep that in mind. So I gotta like kind of stay back here. He's definitely trying to like look for me. I actually can't walk forward anymore, so I gotta see if Sirius is gonna come by. Hopefully that's enough burst damage. Yes, it is.
All right.
Nice.
Good.
That's good. We can't win the 2v3, obviously. So our only best bet is to make sure we kill that bunch before they can walk in. So that's good. Really good, actually. I still want to farm 300 more gold to get my soul binder, so I'll stick around and just farm from afar. Okay. Maybe it's over here still for some reason. Actually, you just gotta like just not go back and help your Revenant out. He's not exactly ahead. That's crazy. Yeah, just attack fainted, honestly. I don't know what this move is doing, honestly. Like, okay. Congrats, dude. I don't know. So, like, that's the other thing, too. Is like, she's doing that, and she's denying the Gork's full XP, too. So, she's kind of like screwing him over if you stick around too much, is the thing. So, alright, I'll click a reset, because now I get Soul Binder, and that's going to be a pretty nice, perfect time to back to get that going. Because now I do, what is it? Yeah, I still do bonus damage, but I get permanent magical power every time I poke people with keys, so now we can get the stacking going on for real right here. But Brooks is missing pretty hard, so I want to let them know, just in case. My Q is on a 2-second cooldown now, so now I can see where I start to count Grux, because now I can literally just spam Q constantly. So even though I have a 50% hit accuracy on this, I can still like hit him relatively easy. So that's funny. I'm not gonna base attack that tower because that's like way too close on my liking. Like what can come right through right there, so I'm just waiting for him to show a face real quick. There he is, yes. Alright, I'm not sure why he's playing physical armor. Maybe he doesn't just see me as a big threat yet or something. A little bit strange. I should have like walked the other way, to be honest. So I took a lot more hits than I should have against that quirk, but that's kind of whatever. He has no ultimates, so it's fine. He's in mids. He's actually coming left. Okay, I guess I'll respect the call for a bit.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Oh, Sarah's is here.
An ally.
Ooh, getting better.
I was trying to figure out if my team was trying to make a big play or not. Attack Sayamba. See if I can seal this somehow. He's gonna do it really fast, so I gotta like... Yes, we did seal it. Nice. Thank you, my good sir. And I gotta hit more Qs if I want to actually threaten the Sparks for a kill. Oh yeah, we can keep doing this all day if you want. Except that the crunch gain coming in, so that's gonna push again. That's like the one hero that can reach Shimmy easily because she has the double dash. So it's kind of like an annoying counter matchup in terms of like jungler. It's like someone that can't really deal with as easily. At least against the Grux I'm fine, but my Qs are not really great on her because I don't really play Shimmy that much, so I'm not as consistent as I should be on laning Qs right now. Otherwise, I think the matchup would be looking much different.
I love getting stronger.
I don't know if that kills or not. I guess with the series right there, it definitely helped. Nice. That's the funny thing I noticed is like there's some heroes I'm just kind of very rusty on, and then people get too comfortable like me being bad on that hero, but then as soon as I know like yeah I kind of kill you with this ability rotation, I just do it and well, come on. Wait, I got tower aggro from that? I'm full, nice.
I like it.
Yeah, I'm not sure why I have a million crunch always in my lane 24/7. That's not fun. But at least my team is getting the other objectives done on the map, no problem. So we got Magnifier, that's actually a pretty nice power spike for the most part. Trying to remember what was the build again. Oh yeah, so next is Overseer. Was there another item that I'm missing? Let me look. Lifebinder. Okay, yeah, Lifebinder is next because it's a sustained build. That's why. So we go Lifebinder, then we go for Overseer. Although
Kill. Coming up.
I'm gonna go Overseer next because I think Overseer is actually a bigger power spike than Lifebinder. Lifebinder does best as like kind of like a fifth-ish item. So we might go Overseer for the damage boost on that ultimate first. Then we go Lifebinder because I think that just fits in that build better.
Let's make it to the top. Hit it. Bring it.
Oh yeah, you kind of felt that, did you, right there, Works.
Happy to help.
Right, Joe. So now I get the split push and go for T2, which is like, it's gonna be really good because I get a lot of gold and then I can snowball even harder now. Again, like, I know that wasn't the best early game by me, but because of that, Grux got too comfortable with having like lane dominance, quote unquote. So when I finally hit my power spike and started beating him, well, now he's like acting all surprised Pikachu face, and that's how you get the jump on them, right? Hey, what's up, Casualty? How are you doing, my good sir? Welcome to the stream. Well, it's gonna be a little bit close, but we should be able to get this T2. Nice. That's huge. I got 2 tower worth of gold right there. That's so much gold I got. It's not even funny. Is it still down, the 2 buff?
I'll kill. Ready.
Oh, it's still off by a fat bit.
Hit it.
Come on, stand still. There we go. Give myself final. Wait, I have to be far away, don't I? There we go. Now we got it. Nice.
We make a pretty good team.
We had to wait another 40 seconds to play the game. That's hilarious. I'll kind of hover my Saris. He's 3 levels up on his crunch, so... Huh. I guess that crunch was over ganking, because here's the thing, you can gank a lot on jungle shirt. You gank too much, and now all of a sudden you're falling behind in levels.
Feel it. Time to freshen
So I think that's what's happening, is like, he ganked my lane a lot, but he also ganked other lanes a lot. So he actually, like, all that time that should have been spent farming, he was just ganking, and because of that, he's just falling behind slowly, as you guys see. Sorry, guys, I just need some minions.
back in a second.
Even though I didn't get the last hit, I still get the gold drip when minions die near me, so that helps me get just enough overseer, so I don't stay too long in spawn. Hey, what's up, Bossy Posse? How you doing, my good sir? How's my Air Force experience? It's actually the Coast Guard experience. I may have mentioned the Air Force, but I am in the Coast Guard, my good sir. I go on them boats and drive around. The cool thing about the Coast Guard though is you can work with both boats and aircraft. So like if I want to get the aircraft experience like the Air Force, there's like a rating I can go for that. So Crux is left.
An enemy tower is
I can beat this punch actually. It's just against the howitzer is like a bit too risky. I guess Grux is like just pushing left, so I gotta like deal with him. Cause he doesn't seem to care that the right hips is getting pushed in right now. Okay, I guess it's gonna be FF right there. That was a bit disappointing to say the least. How long was that game? Was that like a 25-minute game? No, that's like yeah, it's like a 22-minute game.
Oh yeah. Let's go.
That's the rough thing about trying to do scaling builds. It's like you don't see the fun of the build until like 25 minutes into the game. Like we finally got to the point where like I can like look at Grux and just solo him, but they just FF before I can kind of show that experience, which is quite unfortunate to say the least. Ooh, that's a lot of Ember. Love to see it. Right now we're on holiday routine is what it is. So I'm like on call, but like most days we're not at the station unless something happens, if that makes sense. I mean, we can definitely still do one more Shinbi game, because I do want to see a little bit more. I want to have fun with that build a little bit more before I move on to something else, because that was kind of disappointing that that game ended like that.
Lovely. Looks like it's showtime.
So in the Coast Guard, I believe
Let's go.
if you want to be a pilot for like one of the helicopters, that's more like an officer kind of job. Like there's enlisted and officers, and I'm enlisted. So if I want to do a pilot, I have to go to and become an officer for the Coast Guard. But me, I like to stay enlisted. So that means that I'm going to be more the mechanical engineer or the electrical engineer for the vehicle, if that makes sense. Which is like a really fun job that I want to definitely get into for the coming months. That's true, we could run that in ball, so Let's see if we can get into the next game or not for the casual queue.
Looks like it's
Because
showtime.
if you want to do a scaling build, Ball is really fast to do it because you get the stacks over time by just like playing the match fights. I kind of did want to like play one or two other heroes in offlane because I've been trying to do a Ceres video for like but like I've been having issues to gain a good decent game out of it, and the one game I actually got a decent game, it was a little bit too short for my liking. There was one game that was actually like I was sad that I couldn't use because the other game was like so well done, because like macro is very important. That's something I try to showcase in my videos, and that game was the perfect showcase of macro decision making, but it ended up just being a steamroll. My team started getting super toxic, so it just become like a one-sided flop, and that's just no good to upload, unfortunately. So I plan to like upload videos from time to time. It won't be as consistent every day as I used to be. I'm trying to at least try to do videos every week at the very least. So maybe like 2 or 3 videos every week, maybe a live stream every other week, something like that. Uh, I want to see how that goes, because I know that may not be what people wanted, because I think for my content it's best when I can do it more consistently, but like it is a lot of time and effort to do YouTube videos every day, and I want to make sure that that doesn't get in the way of my actual job as the Coast Guard. And like, on top of that, I'm living in public by myself, so I gotta like make sure that I'm taking care of myself, like both like physically and like mentally, in the sense that I want to kind of enjoy life. I want to go out, hang out with friends, and play other games that I'm really into, right? And I can't do that if I'm always doing YouTube grind all the time, right? So that's kind of like where I'm at. I want to try to find a better balance between YouTube and everything else in my life, and that just kind of means at the moment that my YouTube videos are going to be a lot more not as consistent as it used to be. Hey, what's up, Nuffling? How you doing, my good sir? Welcome to the stream. Oh, sorry, you were in here earlier, but now I'm like, actually see you. But you know, Coast Guards, Marine Science Technician. I don't think that rating is not like as hard to get into as you would think it is. Like, are you talking about like ASVAB? Because like in terms of like ASVAB, I think that job is not that difficult to get into. You just need to have a decent science score, I think, to be able to like get qualified for it. Because like yeah, I think moving science technician is it's not as hard to get into as compared to other jobs. So I think if you do a little bit more digging, like there should be some online resource that tells you what score you need to get each rating, because that's like the main thing. If you have like a good ASVAB score, you can get most of the ratings you want, and then after that becomes more of a question of how long do you want to wait to get into A school, and do you meet all the other qualifications. Like for aviation, you have to do like a air crew like physical examination just to make sure you're good to fly and all that. That's the only like thing that can be sometimes tricky, is like if you don't meet the air crewman qualifications, it can be kind of hard for you to get into that rating. Thank you, Casualty. I hope you have a good rest of your day, my good sir. Thank you for stopping by.
Offlane role assigned. Select a hero.
Oh, that's rough, man. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you can like get disqualified. You can have all the perfect score to get into the rating, but if you get disqualified on one of the physical evaluations, that can be enough to stop you from going to that. Although, like, sometimes if you get like disqualification, you can get a waiver for it, depending on like your background and how bad. Because it could be just a minor disqualification, and then you can look at it and be like, yeah, it's not that, and then that's not that big of a deal, right? And that's kind of like, I think when you're trying to enlist in the Coast Guard or just any branches, is you can get disqualified for like a medical reason, but if it's not super detrimental, you can still go and do that, if that makes sense. Who did I want actually? I didn't want to say this. It's just our team comp is going to be very rough. Me going Sirius offlane, but I do want to like play her.
Order are more frightening than this lot.
Thank you, Zach. I tried my best to come up with. I'm doing my part and trying to bring back good job for Predecessor. Because they say they are listening, like they actually made a whole poster that we listened to you guys. Let's make all these changes, and they just happened to leave out the whole feedback on pings that people have been getting a lot of feedback for. So it seems like a meta it really does not want to bring back good job, which doesn't make sense in my head. Right? It kind of seems like good job is just an iconic Paragon thing, and they decide they want to remove it and don't want to be as what's the words clear as to why they're doing it, which is kind of annoying, but it's what it is.
Dominion, watch over me and my allies this day. Ah, that is good.
Your crew was telling me even if my score was good enough, I might be on the side for most of my listening periods trying to pick that role. Yeah, I mean, Nibbling, that's kind of like the thing. That's for most Coast Guard careers. It's like most of the really good ones, the ones that you'll be happy doing, they tend to have longer wait periods. Like for me, I want to do aviation, and then wait period is like a year. So yeah, it's kind of long, right? But the wait is worth it, right? You don't want to pick a career just because it's short to get into, if that makes sense, right? Like, and another thing too is like most people will actually say one of the most fun times in the Coast Guard was when they were non-weighted as a seaman. So like if you're spending more time as a seaman waiting for your A school, then that's just kind of like a win-win for you. You get to enjoy life a little bit more, not have as much stress and responsibilities on you before you go to A school. So I say if you want to do marine science technician, definitely go for it. Don't let someone tell you otherwise, right? If it's a longer wait, it's a longer wait. That just means you get to enjoy life a bit more as a seaman, right? I think it's totally worth it for the extra wait to get the exact career you want at the end of the day. This is the same guy I think from last game, by the way, so let's see how this goes. So I think this is one of those matches where we sort of semi-win early, but then level 6 hit comes, and then it's not as fun for us. He's about to hit level 2, so we gotta back up immediately. But I want to give one more on B, just to get another poke down on him. Nice, we dodged that. Oh, you're dead. Come back here. Dab on him. Love to see it. Wait, where's my dab? Oh, you can't dab while you're queuing on Sarah? That's illegal. You should totally like use your emote while you're like queuing on someone. Imagine like how funny that would be if you're like queuing someone invisible and then you see someone still dabbing on you. Right? Oh, by the way, I did misclick right there. That should have been an E. The not on B again. But it's nice, we get a kill. Wave is not in the best spot, but we get Whistler's Boss Sword, which is a pretty big power spike for us.
Let's forge ahead.
That's the one thing I'm kind of annoyed about early kills. It's like, it's really good you get early kill. Like, it should be really good, well played, rewarding experience we get early kill. But what ends up happening most of the time is even if you die early, usually laners can't push the lane out fast enough to clash. So Crush just didn't miss that much still at the end of the day. And if I did try to stay and push that, then I would die. Right? It's just kind of a lose-lose situation, which is really annoying. That like, Crunch should be punished more for dying early, but he isn't in reality. Oh, I missed that. That sucks. Hey, what's up, Martin? How you doing, my good sir? Welcome back to the live stream. So yeah, I mean, this is kind of like a matchup where we dodge most of Crunch's stuff with Q, and then just poke with on B because we kind of outrange him. Like, dodge that. One more basic attack. There we go. I think Greystone is going to be on this right side pretty soon, so I gotta, like, you know, be careful of that. So I'll try my best to see if we can get this pushing towards me, which it is, which is really good. Make sure we get the last hit on that at least. Why is Jinx Y over here? What? The thing is like waiting for me to walk up, but like the wave is pushing towards me anyways, so it's like she's not she's just wasting her time, I guess. I don't know, man. This guy's weird. I think these two are dual too, just because similar names, and we literally just got them last game too. So I think wait, so that's why. Okay, this guy was the Mary last game, and I was wondering why this guy kept coming off the dual lanes because yeah, they're dual, so duh, they will help out a lot. No, I can't help with this. Like, come on, dudes. If you're playing off lane and you can only win lane if you have a dual buddy playing support coming to like gank your lane, then you need to get a different role because off-roll is aimed for you if you can't win by yourself. I'm just saying, I'm just saying. If you can't win by yourself, then don't play off lane. Yeah, well, I'm really happy with you, Niffling, that at the end of the day, you still got a career you're happy with doing, so I'm really happy for you, my good sir. That's like the most important thing in life, is gaining a career that you are happy with doing long term. And that was the part that I was struggling with the most, is finding a career I can see myself doing long term. And I finally got that in the Coast Guard, so I'm a happy little Joe right here. Okay, I don't think Gracer is on this side because that 3-timer was actually like done like a while ago. If it's just recently cleared, then he could still be around. You see what I mean? His left side. It's kind of good to know where jungler's at because it's really hard to get aggressive or play the lane phase if you have no idea where the enemy jungler's at. I'm gonna go mid because it's kind of hard to farm with my wave shoving like that, so I'll at least go for this river buff, and I guess counts as ganking left, so I could farm mid actually, which is really good. Yeah, I'll just farm mid then for a bit. Wait for Crunch to push out that wave and I can grab it. There's a lot of people low over there, so maybe I'll come in here for a gank, potentially. I'm not sure if they see me or not. It's a thing. They're backing off already. On Fortnite. Yeah, I don't want to waste too much time on that, honestly. Because while I'm like trying to do that, oh, now they're going in. Nice shot. I'm just taking reset right now because getting Basilisk is like a huge power spike, so I'm gonna grab that, go back to right and just farm up. Because Samus is kind of like a selfish offlane like Shinbi, and Sevlog just kind of focus on farming early game and then power spike card mid game. Okay, Greystone's over there. Don't show. I'm not sure if this kills. Oh, it's pretty close. I got his blink, so that was actually worth for me to run that ultimate.
We push on.
No, FF maybe? It's kind of looking like that. But you never know. Like, all it takes is one bad team fight, and all of a sudden they'll even kills and they even on objectives. So we have to wait and see how this goes. Because they kind of do have a better team fighting than we do. We're kind of like double assassins and one diver. Not really like a frontliner per se. I like their team comp is better. I like theirs a little bit more. But if we snowball, then it's kind of GG for them. So we just gotta really see how this goes first. So this build I'm doing, like the best way to build Sales is Bruiser, which like before, Sales was kind of best built with ADC-ish items, even in the offlane, but now it's like literally just build her Bruiser, which that's something I've always done, so it's like nothing new for me. So get Sky Splitter because she needs attack speed, in my opinion. She doesn't feel good to play, she doesn't have enough attack speed, so we get that with Sky Splitter, then we can like, back and go for Bonesaw. Wait. What was that interaction? Hello? That was a really funky interaction. What the heck? Okay. Yeah, he kind of like gave up right there, as you guys saw. So that's really nice. Because we got the blink, so there's no way he can escape if he can't get away with the RB. Alright, if you want to do it, then I kind of have to follow, but I still want to farm this out a little bit. Okay. Oh, counter's there anyway, so... I'm not sure how low it is. The power of the what? The 5? That's another reason why I like the voice lines, because there's more of those lore lines you can kill, and I think that was in reference of something of a background, but I have no idea what she said right there. The Paragon is low. We could look for a kill angle right here, potentially. Oh. It's a bit awkward. But it works out. That was a good stun by her. I guess Flush is gonna be here. Oh no, it's just Greystone. Yeah, I can't really push that, unfortunately, if Graystone's gonna hold. Because he could have, like, what's the word? Ultimate, so then I can't really, like, kill him at all. So we're gonna have to take this, back. Because we can't fight Crunch with half HP. So at least like get Judgment. That's actually gonna be a nice house spike by itself. Hey, what's up, Michael? How you doing, Michael? So have I seen the Turbo Time Card videos? No, I have not heard of him. Wait. I think he just disconnected. There's no way he just kind of like waste quit when he didn't die or anything. But like, is he like a new Pred YouTuber I haven't heard about, the Turbo Time Card videos? Because I'm not in loop on if there ain't been any new content creators or any like content creators that left the scene while I was away. Oh, that's gonna unfold like the Crunch is not here. because that's gonna make it really easy for me to get that tower right there. Yeah, I'm definitely way stronger than the Greystone, so if I can fight him when he's on near towers, I could just chase him down. But for right now, no point trying to fight him since he stalls so much of my time. Okay, he's pushing on my right tower. I think we could partially kill him, unless we can get on top of him without meeting like our abilities. Hello? Yep, nice and easy.
I'll be right back.
Dude, Melee feel less powerful now. I think they're actually pretty strong right now. Like Bellica is like back in the meta. When Bellica's in the meta, it's not a fun time to be a non-mage because Bellica just kinda get to kinda press R and kill you instantly, right? So I think Bellica is strong. I think Gideon is still strong. So, like, I mean, right, a lot of people seem to have the consensus that mid laners, this meta is kind of like a busty-ish meta. That's why people like Sales are really popular right now because you want to just build damage above all else, and there's a lot of good damaging physical items that gives you durability. So it's just kind of like that's where we are in the meta right now. Is you build damage but also HP, and then that's how you just kind of steamroll people. There's a Greystone. Yeah, I mean, I guess Crunch just unfortunately decided to just peace out. So I'm not sure what's up with him. Because it didn't seem like he rage quit because he was just farming and then all of a sudden disconnected, right? Alright then. Any tips for offlane? I mean, there's so much I can go into when it comes to like offlaning. I mean, what I can do is I can like kind of explain it as I go. That's typically how I do my videos. Is I kind of explain everything I'm doing, or at least the most important things. Because like, even making a guide for offlane, like a dedicated guide, is not enough. Because a lot of stuff can happen, and a lot of like small factors can completely change how you're supposed to act. Because like, I'm trying to think what's a good analogy to explain this. Like, there's always going to be hedge cases or exceptions to the rule. There's no defined rule, because if you have some minuscule factor into play, it completely change how you change your decision making, if that makes sense. Like, I can tell you that Grux always wins against Crunch. Like, Grux usually beats Crunch. That's kind of like a consistent rule. But there's a lot of scenarios where he can lose against a Crunch depending on X, Y, and Z, right? Like, example is like if Grux has an ultimate, Crunch can beat him, right? There's another thing to consider too is like, if the person wastes their abilities, and that leaves a Crunch an opportunity to get a free trade on you and then back up, and then he can just kill you afterwards, right? Like, there's a lot of stuff that's hard to explain because I can tell you how to do it, but then you try to do that, but then some other factor happen and that doesn't end up happening, and you're just confused as to what's going on, right? Does that make sense? So, I mean, generally, just if you want just very, very general offlane rules, then like focus on farming. You can rotate for objectives, but if you do, just know that you're gonna fall behind on your opponent. Make sure you keep in mind both the health and mana when trading your opponents. If you have a lot more health and mana than they do, and you push in the tower, keep pushing the tower because it's gonna put them in really awkward spots. They're gonna lose out a lot of stuff. But then you also have to be careful, like what jungles are at, right? Like I'm trying to go very general, but then I'm also like dumping you with a bunch of like general information that it's probably gonna fly on your head unless you get into the game and see what I'm talking about. To be fair, the effort because the crunch was DC, right? But I don't know. That was just kind of a weird game because that was really like almost the same players, I think. Like if I go look at our last two games, funny shows, foolish, Samuel, funny wall. And look at my shimmy game, Sonya, funny, Dragon. Yeah, it's most of them. About more than half the lobby was the same players. That's one thing that makes me a little bit disappointed still, is that the matchmaking is still, I mean, it's probably it's not matchmaking, probably it's the fact that there may not be as many players playing the game right now, but I kind of want to at least see different players every game. But it's kind of frustrating that if I'm playing the game, trying to play Predator, but I'm going to get the same people 3 games in a row, then it's kind of like, it doesn't feel as fresh of an experience, if that makes sense. Merry Christmas, Audie. How are you doing, my good sir? Why Gon's gift is bad? Well, let's take a look at what it provides you. Wait, it's Gon's gift not like a mage item? Wait, oh, there we go. I mean, the main thing about Gon's gift is it's more like a counter item, right? And even then, as a counter item, it's sort of niche in the sense of if you want to build damage, but still be relatively kind of tanky-ish like Gon's gift, just build any item with magical power and health. If you want to build more anti-magical defense, then you'll build like what's the word? An actual magical defense item like Flux Matrix that gives you more wall defensive stats, but also helps you do more damage anyways. And Golden's Gift is a bad item early because it's not really a core item early. It's actually pretty short to build early, so you build it at last. So this base mana regen, it really doesn't give you a whole lot of value. Like mana regen is more important early on as an item. So like this item, like being on this kind of anti defense item, is kind of just very weird, right? Like I can guarantee you, if this base mana regen was to stay replaced and now has health, this item would be so strong. Like, right, that's just how strong health and damage is. You put it on the same item, any item becomes like really good. So like, if you take this base mana regen, put health, now all of a sudden it becomes a very good magical booster item, right? Or even like a decent item for most mages, being able to have a bit more damage, but also survivability, right? Like Golden Skip kind of does a little bit of everything, and as a result, it becomes the item that doesn't really specialize in anything. That makes sense. So that's kind of why the item is not popular. It's not bad, but there's so many more items that are more specialized and better to pick up over Golden Skip, in my opinion. Golden Skip is for Fame now. You must be trolling because this is magical power. You know, it's funny, if this is actually a physical item instead, it gives you physical power and physical. Oh my god, this item would be actually so cracked on certain assassins and bruisers. Because there's an issue with mana regen for physical heroes. So like, if they have a physical power item that gives you armor and mana regen and stacking physical power and physical armor, this item would be super cracked on physical heroes. Like that's kind of the interesting thing about this item is like this item could be really easily super strong if certain stuff was changed about it. But they made it this specific way because of that, like this item could be really strong if they're not careful with it. That's why they give it this stat line, and that kind of makes this item just awkward to build instead of being like a really strong potent item. Oh yeah, gotcha. Yeah, this I yeah, I mean this item, like this probably is the item that's more like the 5th or 6th item set. If you want to like build armor against assassins as a mage, then I can see Golden Skip being that option. I don't see this option really being for like a bruiser mage like Fauna Aurora, right? So this is very much like a mage only item if they want to build armor as the last item, right? Now I don't think you wouldn't build this on Victor or Steel because you have magical power that's super wasted on them. Like you don't want magical power on tanks offlane usually. Let's actually do one quick ball game because it kind of seems like I have a feeling that if I get into the next casual game, like look at this, I get into bar instantly, but casual queue, nah, 10 minutes. But like I think even if I get into that game, it'll literally be part of the same people and just be a little bit boring rehash of one-sided gankiness, right? So we do a quick ball game and then we can try for another casual queue game. Hey, what's up, Angel? How are you doing, my good sir? Welcome to the stream. So I'm gonna give the shimmy scaling build a shot because we tried to like play it earlier, but then ended up being too short of a game because people still have weak mentality. They give up early, so unfortunately didn't get to see the true potential of this build. But for ball, we get the full build pretty fast, so we get to see that build at least pop up there. I do want to eventually get a full regular game on the shimmy builds, but I have other ideas and builds I want to showcase first, so it might be 5 minutes, so we have to wait and see. Can you do a sales video? I could actually do one. I have noticed people don't really play sales as much as they used to. So we can give him a shot and see how it feels, but I'm trying to think. Like, I think the thing about sales is like you probably have to change your build on him to make it feel good. And I think people are still trying to run the same build on him, and that's the issue with him feeling kind of rough, right? Like, I think funny enough, I think you build stairways the same items as you do with Terror, if that makes sense. Like, what I mean by that, like, hold on, let me find my iron first. Like, what I mean by that is like, Terror is like ability-based hero like Grunge, but she wouldn't necessarily build augmentation because she's not spamming the abilities as often as Grunge, if that makes sense. Like augmentation works best with characters that can keep spamming abilities and have a playstyle of staying on top of people, right? And Grunge is that person, and Terra is... She's kind of has longer cooldown, so you can't really use augmentation as well on her, right? So what ends up happening is like Grunge and Terra, they both build Mutilator because that item is super good on ability-based heroes. But then Grunge builds augmentation second because he does a lot of abilities and then does basic attacks, right? But for Terra, instead of doing augmentation second, she does like Painted Blade second, which sounds a little bit weird to build an anti-blight item second. But the item's like really good because it gives you ability, haste, health, damage, and then you do increased damage anyways against people you're fighting, which benefits a lot for ability-based builds. So you build that second, and then you build like Gate of Grief's third, which gives you that one empower basic attack, which is all you need, and mobility to stay on top of people. Like, you kind of see where I'm going. It's like, I feel like Sales is the same vein where like he doesn't build augmentation like bunch as he used to. So I think you do build the same way you build Terror, and just play for that more like quick all-in potential. They need to fix that bug, by the way, because that's a great sort of bug where you just hear him like groan really loudly for whatever reason. Oh, my build is a little bit too long. Oh, I missed my kill. No. Hey, what's up, Mark? How you doing, my good sir? Welcome to the stream.
Boost.
Yeah, I played Paragon, the OG one by Epic Games. That's why that's how I got into play in the first place, is because I missed the whole Paragon experience, and what do you call? And they got brought back with Predecessor, so I'm very happy that Meta has done that for us. Greymone? Yeah, that should be honestly the new nickname for Greystone until they fix that bug. That's actually really funny.
Looks nice.
But you know, I think Sailor just have to be built the same way as Terror. Well, you're not gonna really benefit much from Iron's like augmentation, so you just place that with like Tainted Blade, Gate Grease, go for more movement speed based Iron with some bursts, and then you'll probably be fine. But I've yet to try that out myself, so I gotta like give that a shot in the video. I think people underestimate how good Sales could still be. Like, it's not gonna 100 seal you like he used to, because I think his burst damage definitely got nerfed, especially for offlane. So I think you just have to adjust your build differently for him. Oh, my Q missed. I love me, but I noticed the Q, like, did they nerf the Shimmy Q hitbox size? Because I feel like it's smaller than it used to be when I played Shimmy a long time ago. Like, I'm actually serious, like, did they actually nerf the Q hitbox size within like the last month or so?
Let's make it to the top.
Oh yeah, no, Mark, everything's been going good, my good sir. Very happy where I'm at. How about you, my good sir? Oh yeah, it's great to have ultimate. There's no reason to walk up otherwise. Oh, is that what they did to Sailors? They turned up his cooldowns? Nice copy pasta, by the way. That would kind of make sense, but then that's more, you're more nerfing him as jungle, right? And I always felt like he was better offlane by and compensating people playing more. What's the word? People playing more like jungle and comp just because you get a guaranteed cage, and that can lead to easy kills. They have no mobility to get over the wall.
Getting better.
Wait, they call it a bug? Ain't no way. That's just an excuse for them to nerf Shimmy more than anything. Ain't no way that was a bug. Okay, dude. Hey, what's up, Paul? Welcome to the stream. Not seeing you, my good sir. Okay, if you can actually find like where they actually say if they nerf Shimmy or not, that'd be really great. Because I feel like I'm going crazy that Q is just hard to hit in general, but I'm not sure that that's a skill issue or they actually nerf a Q hitbox.
I like it.
I'm glad that Q is showing that the views have been very helpful to you guys, so thank you for the kind words.
I love getting stronger.
Oh, Gideon, come here. Oh no, Brave Moon, stop! I don't want to kill you in my ears like that. Oh. Yeah. I must be healing a lot because I feel like I'm getting low a lot in HP, but I'm somehow living. But I think I have a lot of life steal already.
Nice.
Oh, interesting. Wait, I might be going crazy. Never mind.
I feel
Didn't this item used to have magical life steal on Soul Pharaoh? Is it just me? Probably just me. I could have sworn there was like another 4 stat on Soul Pharaoh that I used to have. Wait, you just yeah. You did oopsie right there. You're dead. Bye bye. I know this is only like ball, but Shimmy kind of feels really nice with this build once her arms get online. 100%. Like, she's hurting a lot. I think Shimmy's also a hero that's actually pretty dang good right now because I know there's a lot more people playing Shimmy in rank, and she does kind of slap actually with her abilities. Like, she's pretty strong right now, I think, too.
Ooh,
This
that
build
one
just
looks
makes
nice.
it even stronger.
An ally has been slain.
Only ball take? This is actually my first ball game. I just took a little break from casual queues just so we don't get the same like 10 people every game like we've been.
I'll kill. Ooh, getting better. Stay still.
Go back you. Oh, it seems ADC. Yeah, that seems ADC. That makes sense. Oh, did that land? I meant to do it too early or something. Interesting. Oh no, the Grey Moon got me. That's I actually hate like everything's kind of not like it's not like super loud, right? Like and so when I have Greystone like max firing moan in my ear, it makes me very uncomfortable to say the least. What was the last item on this build? Let me look. Oh, so the last item is just kind of reflex. Well, surely you do Oblivion Crown last if you're going like this magical power building build. 600 magical power? Sounds good. Oh, I didn't know right there actually.
There are easier ways to get done. Hit it. Oh, this doesn't feel good. Nice boost. Hit it. I'll take that.
Enemy team has 100 points remaining.
That's true. It's the old. This mode kind of feels a little frustrating sometimes because of the fact that it can feel very 50-50 depending on who gets the old prime buff. It's like you just have to get a lucky last hit. It's all it takes to just instantly win the game because of the amount of tickets you like get. I think it would be a lot more fun if the extra condition or you work a little bit harder for it, but I don't know. I guess the meta really wants to make sure the match times are consistent, so they gotta have some way to make games go by faster or make sure it doesn't go too long. Come back here. Oh, I thought it was the Sinks that got it. Aha. Oh my god. They really want me.
We make a pretty good team. Nice work, everyone.
Nice jump, great jump.
Oh, you came back. How sweet.
Yeah, that's true. Doing shim, you have when you ever play shimmy, you have an extra mini game, and not trying to land a kill every time. Especially like when you're laning against her, people always try to dodge your kills, and they always dodge it differently. So you gotta like what's the word? Always do your kills differently depending on who you're facing.
Oh yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, it does feel pretty dang good. Like once you get the mid game power spike, she does start to slap a lot. And I like the fact that you can heal a decent amount. Like it's not as like it's not like top tier in the sense, but that's because it's balls, so it's kind of hard to see how much you're actually healing. Like if I'm 1v1 someone a lot, I'll probably rack up a lot more damage heal instead of getting busted down, right? So that's yeah, I can definitely see this build being pretty solid for like offlane stuff if you want to give that a shot. I think the only thing though with that build is you lose out on mega custom, and I think mega custom is still pretty dang strong. And it's kind of like that item that you want to use to kind of kill Bruiser's tanks. So
Looks like it's showtime.
you almost want to like replace Magnify with Mega Cosm if you want to keep that build the same, right? I'm trying to think because like if you want to keep the healing build, I think the one item you would probably replace is the Magnify. What's the item that? And another thing too you lose on that build is Tainted Scepter, and that's like a very popular shimmy item, 100%. It really synergizes super well with her too because you get the Malice that gives you a huge burst of damage when you just land one Q, right? Maybe you actually drop Lifebinder. Maybe. Because you're not super tanky enough to the point that you're gonna see a lot of fire from this. Like, you could do Mega Cosm Magnify. I don't know. I think I'll probably keep it the same just because the whole point of the build is to build your lifesteal all the way to the max. Maybe Mega Cosm is not necessary. I think Noxia is good on her. It's just like, I think there's just too many good items and you have to choose which one you want to do in Shimmy. And the point of this build is to go for a scaling build that builds all the magical lifesteal items on Shimby. So it's really hard to slot in anything else after that. I'm doing good, Solo. How are you doing, my good sir? Welcome to the stream. Um, I've been trying to play a little bit Predecessor every week at least. I'm trying to balance Predecessor with all that stuff happening in my life, right? So I'm kind of in loop though what's going on with the meta and stuff enough to where I feel comfortable making different videos and fun builds for you guys. The training has been very well for me, Patrick. How are you doing, my good sir? Yeah, I really think if you really want to go for a sweaty build, you probably will build Mega Costume Chimpy always, but like, this is kind of like a more fun build that is still good at the end of the day. Like, we can talk about numbers all day, right? But the whole point of like these different builds is to try to have fun with different aspects, try to push a kill a certain way over the other, and I think for this build, it's probably more fun just to keep it how it is, right? And if I want to do a more serious Jimmy build, then I probably have to like change some stuff around, right? This is just standard from now because I don't want to like play Wink and get too distracted, right? Plus, I want to have opportunities to cook up different builds, try out different heroes, and I don't want to feel like I have to play Quan every game or certain heroes every game for Wink because that would just be not as fun to watch, right? I appreciate the kind words, Solar. Thank you for stopping by, my good sir. Housekeeper? It's a must on Shimpy. It's actually pretty good strong item on her. I'm not sure how it is right now. It used to be a super meta item on her. I know that for sure. So I'm not sure if this item is still a meta defining item on Shimpy or not. That's more like a question for other people that play Shimpy more than me. So let's see where we are. I want to do at least 2 more games, but depending on how this next game goes, it might be my last one. Because I gotta like go make dinner and go check on a couple things. So, actually, while we're like waiting, I'm actually gonna what you call? I'm gonna do a quick chore really quick while we're waiting in queue. So I'll just be right back, guys. Oh right, we are back.
Looks like
Yeah, I think this is just me, like kind of like a me issue or a minority issue. I think most people will find games in less than 5 minutes, but if you've been playing the game as long as I have, or other people, you're probably just looking at 10-minute average queues for just a casual game, which is kind of sucky in my opinion. I mean, part of the issue is the fact that, oh, what the? Let me reload that. That's weird. Okay. For whatever reason, my webpage was like frozen, which is kind of bad because that's what I'm connected to for my live stream. So make that's all good. But yeah, no, like I think it's just like my own issue. But at the same time, if you get to the point where you play this game so much that you're waiting on queue for 10 minutes on average, then that just gives you more reason to take a break from the game, and that's just not what you want to see. Your dedicated players having to deal with longer queues that results in them leaving the game, right? That's just not good, right? I don't know if you guys know this, but my camera does look a little bit different because I did a little change of view on my setup. If anyone can like at least predict what that is. Like to be fair, if we like if I'm playing Wink, I can probably find the game faster. But it's still like a long wait because I'm only flat, but then my internal MMR is like really high. So it'll take me like 10 minutes still to find the game because it's trying to match me with Paragon players. So it's kind of like a lose-lose for me because I think there's some people, there are some flat players that are playing with golds and silvers, and that sucks. Right? And then you got flat players like me that only play with Paragon players, which sucks because like we should be playing with other plat players and diamond players, not Paragon players, right? That's like 2 divisions higher than me. That doesn't make sense, right? Like I don't know, like they have kind of said reasons why they have matchmaking as is, but at the same time it's like, how do I say it? Like this, if there's one thing a meta kind of says a lot, they're very data driven and their explanations and what they do for certain stuff. But here's another thing, like when it comes to like science papers, like when you see people do research and different science fields and make like research papers out of it, the whole process is like can be very long and very hard because collecting data is easy. Collecting data that can actually prove your thesis or prove the point of your paper is hard because you can collect data that's supposed to claim, but that data could be biased because you're picking out data to support your claim and ignoring the other data that's going on. Like, does that make sense? So like when people do different research papers, they're trying to test the theory out in the most amount of different scenarios as they can, all trying to minimize all the other factors surrounding it. So you're only looking at 1 or 2 different sets of data, right? So like I say that analogy because like I see that the same way that Meta talks about their data, talking about data when it comes to matchmaking, but I feel like they're kind of cherry picking the data a little bit, ignoring the other variations and possibilities and factors when it comes to like matchmaking. So like the end result is like you have matchmaking that is decent, but it could be way better if they look more into it or realize the bigger picture of it, if that makes sense, right? Because like this like huge time for a standard game, casual game, they probably will back up with some data and be like, yeah, like you want it to be like this because X, Y, and Z. But like, do people care as much about having balanced games for casual games when they have to wait 15 minutes for it, right? Like after a certain point, I should just find casual games within 5 minutes because if you're playing casual, you're playing it just to get into a game and have fun, not necessarily worry about balancing, right? Because even if you get a quote-unquote balanced game, it can still be really one-sided because people like will play on different roles. People will play like kind of meme builds, right? And that can totally mess up the usual performance of different players. So you end up getting like kind of wacky lobbies still at the end of the day, even though the matchmaking was quote-unquote good, if that makes sense. Like, I think the priority for casual games should be getting in quick, getting quick, getting quick. Wait 5 minutes and getting game, not 15 minutes every time. Because if you have these games where it's like 15 minutes you waiting just to get into a game, you're gonna just have people like me that are just not playing Prez often. I want to play Prez more often, but I don't want to always wait 15 minutes just to find a game, right? And then what happens if someone declines this, right? Then there's a 10-minute wait. Or what happens when someone dodges? I have to go back and rank queue. What happens if I get in a game that's only 15 minutes because someone DC? Well, I just wasted 30 minutes doing nothing, right? Because see, now I like thankfully there's no instant queue pop, but my point is it's like reducing the amount of time it takes to get into a casual game should be a huge priority because most of the player base are casual players at the end of the day. And if your casual players are waiting too long just to get into a game, then it's gonna drive away the long-term stay, if that makes sense. Yeah, exactly. I mean that's why Bob's so good because they don't really care as much about MMR there, so prioritize queue times. And I feel like they should just do the same for casual queue. We really have waiting that's almost 24/7 at this point. If people want more serious games, they should go play Wing, not casual queue, right? Like, if someone wants to play a PvP game that's not Brawl and have fun, they should go find a game quick in Brawl, in casual queue, right? Hey, what's up, Mr. Matibel? How you doing, my good sir? Welcome to the stream. Hey, what's up, Serigo? How you doing, my good sir? I have lost weight. That's kind of what happens when you go to any military boot camp. A lot of people lose weight over there, pretty easily, to say the least. I might actually give Steroids a shot. I know someone just brought up they want to see Steroids, and I think this could be a good time to try out Steroids and see how he feels, because I think he kind of goes nicely with this team comp, I think. Plus, I kind of want to play someone that's a little bit different. I don't want to keep trying Chimby again or play like my drive is having issues. I'm trying to clean the book quick. I don't want to like play the same hero too many times on the same stream. If that makes sense. I kind of want to keep changing different heroes and see how it goes. Although Ceres is actually pretty bad against someone like a Crunch and Grux, if I'm being honest. Like, that's kind of like the issue with Ceres. It's like, I think since he's weaker, his counter matchups are even just worse because he gets seen worse even harder. Like, Ceres into Crunch, it's kind of like a winning matchup for Crunch, but Ceres can't play around it in certain ways. But since Crunch is stronger and Ceres is weaker, this ends up being like much more of a one-sided matchup, right? So I don't know if it's actually a serious game I want to do, if I'm being honest. But I don't want to like play the same hero at the same time. Like, I love my Quan, but I don't want to keep playing Quan just because I like him so much. I'm not really a Saber player too, is the thing. You know, Terra might actually be fun to play into this. I know. So like one issue is I think Terra gets countered pretty hard by like Works especially. I think Crunch may not be as bad, but it's still not as good of a matchup. But I think this is a little bit better pick than Ceres into the team call. Yeah, I should have maybe pick a Roller because I think Roller is actually a really good counter against a Grux and Crunch. So you're right on that. I think that was a missed opportunity, but I wasn't really feeling a Roller at the moment. Okay. I'm going to sit down now. Let's do this. I have a standing desk now, by the way, so that's why you see the camera kind of moving right there. Because I'm like, I want to give setting up a shot when playing Fred, but it feels a little bit too weird at the moment. Plus, I didn't like the camera angle as much right there. I like this camera angle much better for like a video / live streaming. Yeah, so like I said, I think this is a matchup where It's pretty much like a counter matchup because I think Brooks actually counters Taylor pretty dang hard. Like, I don't think it's like terrible, but people would say that Brooks is like a huge counter to Taylor, and I guess I'll see for myself a little bit how that goes. But I just think if I get out of the laning phase with Taylor, I think she's gonna be really good in these mid to late game team fights because I think I can kind of dive the backline really good because they have a lot of CC, but I can kind of know that it's Taylor. So I think this is fine to do this. This is not ranked, this is just a casual game. I just find them. I just don't want to do like a ranked game while live stream because then it'll be kind of hard to talk to all you guys. I don't want to push this too hard. But I am doing pretty good against Brooks right now, so I kind of want to look for a kill angle if I can. But it's kind of, I can't do that because Brooks would literally just level 2 gank me, and then I'm not going to have a good time at all. Okay, if we walked up like that, then we get a kill. Nice. That's really good because this is a counter matchup. If I get an early kill like that, I could probably use that lead to get ahead. Oh, she's getting low. I can't go for that kill anymore because Brooks is about to be there, but at least you see Mike Brooks is gonna be able to counter what's the word? Counter jungle. No, not counter jungle. He's gonna invade, and then that's gonna put him in a really good spot. Because if that Crunch went back to farming, like he is trying right now, my Brooks should literally get a free kill on Crunch because he's like literally like no HP. Yeah, but it's a huge back. I get like blood letter, that's really huge for me. And I did kind of ruin that tempo of that Crunch a bit, so this is like really good for me. I can't really walk up to Brooks at the moment because he got level 3 just now and minion wave. Yeah, I respected minion wave, right? So I'll let him push in because I mean it should like flash pretty fast anyways with how the main minions are right there. Like as long as I am wary of like the Brux's range, I can like pretty much go in last hits. If he's like in front of the wave, then I can't even walk up ever, right? Oh, I need to do better last hit right there. Oh, come on.
This'll be good.
Doesn't seem like he's going for a 2-buff just yet. It kind of seemed like he would because the way he's backing off, but I guess he want to play it safe for now. Does he somehow know my jungle is there, or I guess he's just being really cautious right now. Yeah, just being really cautious at the moment. I mean, our mana it's gonna have to do until Good Job is back. That's why this is my name for now, because I'm doing my due diligence and trying to bring back Good Job for us. I can't chase him anymore. Yeah, I ended up being a good trade because I think I have a better minion wave than he did when he went in like that. Oh, that's bad. Missed my power E. Oh yeah, that's bad. I missed my B. But I kind of stash check him anyways because I'm better items than him right now. Wait, that was still a little bit rough. I always have an issue with letting Taylor E because it's kind of like a weird wind-up and weird hitbox on it that I'm not used to. Yeah, I mean, he can't really do much right here. Because I think we kind of just emo him. Yeah, we kind of do. Until he's level 6 at least.
Awaits my return.
Dang, we're just a little bit off from getting melee up fully online. You know what, I'll stay for this wave. I don't have much mana, but if he's gonna shove in that wave aggressively like that, I'll stay to get melee later. That's fine with me. Oh, that didn't hit. I'm not planning to stay here anyways much. I just want to like trade with him a bit. Never mind. I kind of just want him down a little bit. Oh, come on. That would have been actually like a perfect kill onto Growth, but then Crunch is literally right there. That's a bummer. That's a bummer right there. But we at least got Mutilator out of this. And that's all that really matters at the end of the day. Wait. But just kill the Grim. You don't have to get rid of him, just really stay on him. You see how low the Grim was already? Like, all you have to do is just stay on top of the Grim, and I'm pretty sure you get the kill. He's stacking the bleed and all that. That's kind of like a XD moment right there, not gonna lie. Mocha should get the kill. Okay, we have Mutilator, and it's only taking Blade for some reason first, so that's new, I guess. Oh, okay, that was kind of cool, but I gotta blink. Cause he blinked, but he still got knocked up. So it's kind of a funny little interaction right there. Dude, get alive. Why are you here? I'll just do that. Dude, why is it like that every time I play against like Crunch jungler, they always just camp my lane? I need to understand. Okay, we're gonna build Tin Blaze second. Why I didn't build Aug? I just think Aug's not as good of an item on Terra. It's more like a Crunch item. I think you better off building like Tainted Blade instead. I can't follow that because there's a huge minion wave right here. I can't know it. I didn't like them fighting this. I need to get range. Yes, blink. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand why they went on that. Like, I just think that you just don't do that. I feel like against that kind of matchup. Because now I lose a little bit of tempo against the Quartz. Well, I guess that's how we're gonna get along the game. The only way we get along the game is if we have teammates that make mistakes. Not actual flame. It's just like when my teammates are actually playing the game good, we get like really like easy games, and when we get easy games, people FF at 15 minutes, right? So it just do be like that, unfortunately. Mogus is getting a little bit too aggressive on Grim. So Grim is gonna be an issue, except I think we can just kind of chase him down fine. Like, I don't think Grim can really get away from us, is the point I'm trying to make. So this is where Taylor can kind of shine mid to late game. It just be able to dive the back line. He's fighting the clinch mids. Doesn't seem like he's winning it.
Under attack.
Did they see me somehow? I'll stay here and wait for the Grim to drop down. At least get the assist on that, I guess. Okay.
Glad to help. My shields are waiting.
I kind of beat Glux all in if he tries to shoves in, yeah.
An allied tower is under attack.
Ah, it's really annoying that he got angled like that. Kinda sucks. Yeah, I need to like just dominate this lane a bit more, but my team is playing weird, so I'm trying my best to help them, but it's causing me to like lose my tempo in lane, and now Glux is just getting a lot of free farm as a result.
Under attack.
Like, I have a feeling that Glux is going to be on that Faintus, but I'm already too late. So I'm going to probably use this opportunity to get this tower so I can catch back up in gold and XP. Yep, see what I mean? He's there already. Hey, what's up, Nocturne? How you doing, Mike? Good, sir. Welcome to the stream.
It may not be wise to fight that one alone.
Might be but okay, that's actually kind of a nice BM put for your towards your teammates, because she just said might not be wise to fight that alone, and that's kind of what's happening ish with my teammate. They're kind of disrespecting the number diff right there.
Well, let's have it then.
That was a good time to back, because of that I got second arm and quest. Like, this is such a huge back for me. It's not even funny. I want to try to go after Grim a little bit more, because I can't just run him down now at this point.
An allied tower is under attack. An allied tower has been destroyed.
Nice. That was a nice bait by the Mogish. Love to see it. Oh, no. Attack O Prime, I mean. Mini ult at least. Yeah, I'm definitely stronger than the Crunch too. So that's good to know.
Oh, like a hearty brew.
I'm definitely can just run down this Glux, by the way. So I want to see if he's gonna keep walking forward or walk towards tier buff. Yep, he's walking towards tier buff. Nice. It was kind of crazy. I'm 2 levels up on this dude, and it was still like close. That's actually insane. But I guess that's just Glux just Dude, why is this guy just here again? Like, get way weirdo. Okay.
Losing balance. Good to learn.
Skill rise.
Amanda said they're trying to curve toxic. No, nah. Nah. Grim is missing mid. I don't like this play. We're like too low HP to do that. But yeah, no, like Amanda said they want to cook toxicity, so they did a good job, but then now you can just ping question mark Decker on someone's dead body. Like, yeah, sure, that's a good way to kill toxicity right there, Amanda. XD. Yeah, I mean, Glux is just going for a full damage build, so maybe that's why it was close, but still, that's That's like legal that he almost killed us right there without like with being 2 levels down and with an item ahead of him. That's crazy, dudes.
Sasha's ready.
On my way mid.
The Yin WoW is worse. I agree, but that one you have to pay flat for. Whereas the Deco question mark, I think you get for free or you buy with Ember. That's like the main difference.
Attack middle lane.
Okay, punches there, so I got back off. Oh, that's lame. He's always there when I'm there. Wait, go for this guy. What he's doing? Oh my god. Okay. That's just everyone, I guess. Nah, I can't really go in on that anymore. Yeah, I'll leave.
Dally. Sasha, my shield. Now's the onslaught. Hold fast. Feel that.
Nice. We just stuck around to get that kill onto him.
Feels good. Hey, bother.
So Faintus is coming up. But we killed Grim, which has been like a annoying person to deal with in team fights, so I think we're in the good spot to do Faintus. I just gotta like go through his left real quick. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be late. Everyone's just kind of late right there. Are they all in the innets? Well, they're about to be in the innets, so I guess we'll
On my way.
be that at least supports them.
Attack Fang Tooth.
Okay, Strong's got half HP, so that's not good. Oh, are we fighting? Seems like we're fighting really big now. Okay, he didn't get the crunch. Nice. Block it! There we go. That was just a Faintus. Nice. Yeah, I think we just forced Faintus. Just gonna be a lookout for it when there people come in. But Kyo's trying to chase. No, just do Faintus. Ah, okay. I got retreat. Kind of fun light there a little bit. We can't do Faintus anymore because Bunch is gonna come in, we all feel low.
Magic. Ugh.
We got back off for now.
Heading back. It is time to rest. Come on, then. I don't need any more than myself.
That
to
didn't be
solve
what
you.
I couldn't stay because if I stay I'll die too. I guess this have to be a Faintus we give. Except I have to get away from this direction because that's where the Grim is gonna be. Nice. But still here, so
Toast to that.
there we go. We should be able to do this now easily.
Fancy another go.
Oh no, I got baited. Steal! Block for me. Oh my goodness. Like, you just stand still and I live.
Retreat.
Okay, he knew he knew he messed up. That's fine. That's just funny more than anything.
Hold fast. I will return.
Alright. I should be doing more magical defense right now, but like I'm dealing more with keyword bunch work most of the time, so I kind of want to keep doing this build that it's kind of like a standard terror build, just going like for these like armor items, movement speed. Like a more general build is just drop Citadel and go Gay Grease and then Berserker's Axe for more movement speed, but since we're going to get a physical heavy team comp, I kind of want to build a little bit more armor into them. So we can do Gaia Grease and Berserker's Axe, or we may need to go Salvation, just because we're going to get a kind of, what do you call it? I don't catch them anymore. That's fine, we got a free blink though.
Careful, middle lane.
I don't want to fight mid because I just want to farm, honestly. Like, we beat them by just having better farm, and right now they're kind of running around ARAMing it, but if we just kind of know that and just farm, we should be able to be stronger than them overall.
Careful, middle lane.
Like, if I want to go be a team player, I could try to gank right by taking the left teleport, but right now that's unnecessary because I'm just farming still. I actually don't think that beat works because works just kind of stat checks me still like crazy. So I'll just go mid and... Okay. I guess the crunch is really in my stream. I didn't want to say anything, but if he's like playing like this, then I think he really is just like in my stream, just following me around constantly, because this is just crazy actually. Something just never changed. I have movement speed in a little bit, and we can... okay, we shouldn't chase that too much then. I don't think we can win this anymore. Yeah, just look at the AWM game, because everyone's just falling around each other constantly. Yeah, I'm kind of dead, unfortunately. I don't know. It's kind of like I want to split push and do other stuff, but this whole lobby is just AWM right now at the moment. Oh, so you think they're actually sackers? Well, you can take a look if you want. I guess that would explain why the Grux and Crunch are just on. Crunch is constantly ganking me because he's trying to help his friend in the offlane. Which, again, if you're offlane, just win 1v1. If you can't win offlane matchups without jungle help, then don't play offlane. It's not the role for you. Just saying.
The enemy team has activated your prime.
Yeah, we gotta focus. Pretty much focus the two like carries in the back lines. What we need to do. They're like the only strong ones. I mean, can't know Grux, but like at the same time, they're not really that big of a threat in my opinion. This might be an objective we're gonna give if Grux is all the way over here. So we might just go push mid and try to see what we can. Well, Punch is literally right there, so not on it right away. But still, seems like my team doesn't want to do this objective or try to contest it. Uh, he's like up on the ledge. It's really annoying because we can't deal with that easily.
Best be cautious.
That's what.
All of you, is it? Well, let's have it then. Going back for a wee kip.
I don't think it's GG. It's like we have to feint to advantage, and we have like I think our goal is a little bit better than them still. It just I was hoping to find a better pick on that fight, but we didn't. Couldn't go all the way on that because the bait was right there.
That's some proof of progress right there.
Nice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go salvation this angle because I kind of have to get in like down deep and I have to survive while doing that. So I go salvation for the shields. I don't want to Dracona because Dracona is not gonna help me against the Grim, and Grim is doing a lot of damage. So if I can't build magical resist against him, I might as well just build more War HP if that makes sense. Grim is here. I can't go on him because I just don't know if his buddies are around or not. We've been kind of AWAMing it literally all game. See what I mean? Brooks is here. Go on Grim now if we can. Nice.
Sorcerer's ready.
Nice. That's super huge for us. There's no objective sadly, but we can use this pressure to keep going for sure. Like trying to get that white tower down would be nice. Yeah, I'll take this teleport with Brooks. Cause I think we just need to like get that tower knocked down to really open up the map a bit more for us. I'll take this one wave and it's dead. Yeah, Kiwa's left side you see, so we should be able to get this tower no problem. So Dracona wouldn't work against this double AT comp because one of them is a magical damage dealer. If they're both physical, then yeah, Dracona goes hard, but not really because the Grim is a thing. Okay, that was a waste. I didn't know we were gonna kill or not if I didn't like follow up with that. But Grim, Drone kinda does a lot of damage right now. Take it slow. If we're on fire, we take it slow. And I kinda wanna get this buff because this is actually a huge buff for me to get. Come on.
I feel that.
There we go. Careful mid. I just don't see a point of dancing around objective, not doing anything, so I'll just farm.
Careful, middle lane. Retreat.
They're trying to look for a pick, I think, right before the primal painters fight. I'm off on salvation, which kind of sucks because I think getting that would be huge for the primal fight, but it's not the end of the world. Still a decent back. Episode of 10, how are you doing, my good sir? What's this important question to speak of?
Thank you.
I think we've killed Kira before this team fight. It'll be huge, but I think she literally just took it back. Actually, get Glurks. Can we get Glurks? Oh no, he's walking that way.
Careful, middle lane.
Which way is this? I'm not gonna chase that, actually. Yeah, it's kind of bait to chase that.
Careful, middle lane.
Oh no, we're fighting. Okay, never mind. That was a good pick. Nice. That's why I want Salvation, because that was a little bit too close to my liking, but Salvation probably would have been made that much safer thing to do. But yeah, we should do the objective 100%. Yeah, last time, let's go Berserker's Axe, just get that more movement speed and damage is gonna be good for us. Now I feel pretty good about like just diving in really aggressively. Just do a little climb. They're trying to stall because Punch is around here. I think we should focus the objective first. If they come in, it's so easy to chase them. If we're trying to chase them, then we're getting baited. Oh, we lost it. That's not good. Okay. That's rough then. I thought we would have been fine, but he missed a smite on Prime. I guess we should have just turned immediately, but that's always the tricky thing about doing old Prime fights without being on comms, because you can't just turn at the same time. You have to see how people reacting, then turn is an issue. Because in my head, like, if we can turn if they walk in, but we all turn at different times, so we never, like, got to actually, make that play, so... That's why, like, whenever we're doing plays like that, I almost want to, like, not do Prime, and just wait to see, what everyone else wants to do, right? Yeah, Clutch was the jungler right there. So, I mean, that's kind of my bad for making that call, but... At the same time, it's like, to pull that play off, we just have to just know to just turn on heal immediately, just get off the objective to bait them in, because that's the whole point of doing Prime, is to bait them to come in, then we just go in on them, but we never got off the objective, it seems like. Because Gork just started using his ultimate on the objective, and I don't think that was the play to do right there, in my opinion. So it's still a decent game. I kind of just wanted to see if we can at least get a little bit better, like, team making play towards the end at least. Yeah, the jungle and offlane was definitely doable, but I think the rest of the team was not even stacked, as someone was trying to point out earlier. So, like, it was kind of hard to go on Crunch, because the issue was, like, if I go on Crunch, the Killer focused me and I die because she's outputting so much DPS, so you almost want to kill the Killer first, but like I guess I was the only one that can really chase her was the issue. So I don't know, maybe I should like actually stay on the objective, and if Clutch comes in, oh well, we can kind of just try to focus him together maybe. But again, that's one of those plays where it's like it's it can easily go get messed up if people are not on the same page, if that makes sense. That was still like a decent game. I'm not sure if that's what I'm gonna use for later. I want to say I'm not sure if I'm gonna use it because how do I say it? It's been actually pretty hard, as you guys see, to get normal games. It takes me like an hour 15 minutes, and like for the sales one, I think I was trying to get a decent game out of that. I played 3 games and didn't even got a single one, and that took like 3 hours to do for just getting one video on the sales game, which is like really rough with for me having more limited time. So that's why I'm like I kind of want to get a different game on Terra, but at the same time, I think trying to like get that perfect game on Terra is gonna take a little bit much longer than I would like, and I think that game was still a good decent one to do, because I mean at the end of the day my main content is educational and commentary, right? You can't really learn from your mistakes as easy. You can't learn from your mistakes, or you don't see what you're doing wrong unless you see those mistakes happen on screen. Because I think for the most part, that was a good Terra game until that call I made on Prime, which was probably a mistake at the end of the day. But that was just only because in my head, it could have gone much smoother if we all were on the same page. We all turned them on Prime, but since half my team stay on Prime and the other half try to turn, ended up being like a huge mess. And I think that was the issue with. I think that's the issue with high elo games, is that like people want to do different things, and if you're trying to make a tight play, it ended up being like the main reason why people lose these games is because of those kind of stuff that happens. So you almost want to play super safe, because that's how you can avoid having those situations happen in the first place, right? Like me, I like the min-max things. I'm like, we can take this T2 tower and still have enough time to do feint twos, right? But if we try to min-max it too much, we make it put in the awkward situation where if we're not on the same page, it can go really wrong. So people will end up leaving the T2 tower alone and go for the feint twos. That's the safest way to do it, that you just can't guarantee to mess up on, if that makes sense. You want to go for plays that you can't mess up on, versus trying to go for plays that it's in your favor, but you need to execute it well, which we didn't on that last old prime fight. No, it doesn't take me an hour 15 minutes to get in the game. I was saying it takes me an hour 15 minutes to find the game. And then like for me, I try to get a game with serious off lane, but because there's a lot of matchmaking and the game quality not being as good as I like, I end up wasting like 3 hours of my day, and that's really rough with my more limited schedule. It was what I was trying to say earlier. But with my streaming schedule, I'll probably stream every other week. That seems like something I can do decent enough. And then I'll try to do like a 2 or 3 videos every week. That's kind of like my goal at the moment. If I end up getting like extra games, I might put a little bit more in that week, but we have to wait and see. Yeah, let's do one more game. This is probably my last one, and then we call it a day. Have you missed any Bonsoir Skysplitter games? You have not, yet at least. I don't think there's a hero I want to do Bonsoir Skysplitter, just because I already did one for Steel.
Hello, everyone.
So I guess we could do it in the roller. It's a roller sandwich that we're gonna try out. I know those are the last 2 heroes I'm interested in trying out that I haven't yet, and see how they feel at the moment. Thank you for the kind words, Hank. Thank you for stopping by, my good sir. I haven't seen anyone play Fei Mao actually now I think about it too, offlane, and he was never like as a popular offlane to begin with for most people, but for people like me, he's like been really good if you want to like snowball take control of the game. Because like a Fei Mao last game we were like feats it way harder because the way ADCs he kind of just go in and just kind of kill them, right? The only thing you have to worry about was all the CC that they all has.
Ah, lovely.
Yeah, it's gonna be same as it was last game. I don't think there's anything like cooking I'm gonna do with them other than just trying to see how they feel at the moment. Because at least for Saris, people are wondering how he's feeling. Because a lot of people seem
Hello, everyone.
saw that Saris is just not as popular of a hero at the moment. So we can give him a shot, try to cook up a build that can hopefully make him a bit more viable. We'll see.
I have arrived.
What's the schedule for this week? Because I was doing the video either on Christmas or on the Tuesday. Because I definitely have a Steel video tomorrow. I was just trying to figure out if I want to do a do 2 videos Tuesday, Wednesday, or just do the video on Tuesday. I guess I gotta have to see how many different videos I have lined up for you guys. Because we definitely have a Bane Quan game to kind of show you guys that we just did at the very beginning of the stream. We have the Clone, we have the Terror, that's 2. I'll think about it a little bit more. It just depends on how much time I have on my hands to be able to make videos. I don't want to like try to get too side doing too many videos and end up having a workload that I actually can't deal with, if that makes sense.
The dawn rises on Sanctuary. Select a hero.
We win those 50-50, so let's see it. We could do a. I was about to say if he doesn't want to do ADC, I could just swap with him, because I was thinking like I could maybe do boost. Not. Why did I say boost? Skylar. I say boost because she it's kind of like a nickname that gets stuck in my head ever since someone mentioned it because of her passive, where she has a little small boost jump. She can literally just spam on repeats. And so that's why like I call it that. But her name was actually Scarlet, which kind of a generic name, I'm being honest, but they want to like get away from naming people like with object names and more actual names, I guess. I don't know. I haven't seen much Skylar. That's one hero that I would thought would be more popular, but haven't seen her as much at the moment. Because I think like the meta right now is literally just like a Murdoch, Drongo, Revenant, like because I think they do a lot more damage than her at the moment is the issue. Because wasn't Skylar like super busted and released like every other meta original hero on first release, and then she got nerfed or something, and now people just don't want to play her? Yeah, I need to start thinking about edibles too, because I kind of focus on trying to get back into offlane, but eventually I'll probably I'll play the other roles just to kind of spice up the variety a bit.
Lovely.
Oh, that's another offlane though that we can maybe potentially shoot, and that's Clutch, because I think Clutch is like disgustingly good right now actually in offlane. I just want to play like the more fun picks because Clutch has been the hero I've been playing the most since I got back, I think, just because it's not every meta you get to have Clutch that it's actually a meta pick in offlane. Most of the time it's just like an average pick in high elo. There's really not that many people like watching streaming right now on Twitch. Huh. How long has Six been streaming for? But it's weird to see him with only 46 viewers. Dang, I have to watch ads before I can see how long he's been streaming for. That's unlucky. Hey, what's up, O5? Welcome back. Yeah, we're still going. Huh, I guess it's almost been 4 hours now I think about it. I just want to get like a decent one more last game in, and then I'll be done for today. Hey, what's up to me? How are you doing, my good sir? Yeah, Sarah's is definitely way much better than offlane. That's why she's actually kind of like a meta pick, because she's really good jungle, and now she's gonna be a great flex pick in offlane. I'm not back to full time because I have my responsibilities with the Coast Guards. It'll be like, you probably see me Samir like do at least 2-3 videos every week at the very least. If I do more, that's probably because I end up having more games to showcase for that week. But we'll see how it goes for sure. I just want to make sure I don't overdo it and get burned out again, or not have much time to take care of myself and focus on my job and all that.
Rises on Sanctuary.
Omega Iceman. That's a name I recognize. Huh. I guess this could be a game we can play like ADC. I was fine with doing it earlier. I know Omega is a... Oh, did someone dodge and that's why this lobby looks like this? Okay. That do be rough. I won't lie. That do be rough.
Hello, everyone.
There's no reason for someone to dodge that game unless, you know, someone happens to be street sniping and they see who's on the other team. Let's do this then. I really don't want to do this, but like, I think that was a pretty good indicator that someone was street sniping and they instant dodge the lobby, and I don't feel like waiting another 30 minutes to get into the game, so we can do it this way for now. I unfortunately don't have a very nice looking screen for you guys to look at though, unless let's see. Yeah, I could bring up our yeah, that's something we could do actually. I was gonna do something else, but Arcota is definitely the way we can do this. I'm just trying to figure out how to what's the word? Do this. So let's do. Is there a browser capture on OBS? Window capture. Arcota. No, we're not doing that. Oh, let me make sure I have the right. Aha! Aha! It's not perfect for whatever reason. Wait, hold on. Aha! Aha! Okay, this can work. Because now I can see what's going on with the queue times too. So there we go. Alright, we're doing... Okay, what's the word to describe people who stream snipes you, who dodges lobbies just because they see a streamer on another team, who camps offlane because his buddy can't play offlane solo by himself? You know what to call those people? Damn it, it's 6. I was gonna say cringe, but that's 6 letters, so I can't use that word unfortunately. What's this? Yeah, clown. There we go. See, this is why we do our Twitter with the homies on stream. There we go. There we go. That's a great way to describe that. And look at that. O and N goes right there with a W. So what's the word that has O and N in that spot and has a W somewhere? Wand? W? Nah, can't do wand on that. You can do... That's kind of hard. What's the word that has an O in the middle and ends with the N? Sworn? That can work. Wait, I think you're cooking. Wow. Wait, swoon? Can you just swoon? Is there another word you can do besides that? Okay, we're like really close with that word, so we can try to get to the other word and maybe we can get a hint about what that last one is. 'Cause I think the strat is you want to like get close to getting the answer on something, and then if you're like unsure what it is, you go look in other words, and when you put on different letters for other words, you may get the hint on what that last word is, right? So that's what I'm kind of thinking. But at the same time, we don't have any clues really for the other word. I'm like really bad when it comes to these games, by the way. Like English is my first language, but it definitely does not help me be better with this kind of game. Yeah, it kind of sucks that we didn't get any like hints on the other words. Kind of almost have to put like some other random word and hope we can get something out of it. I don't want to wait too. I don't want to wait too long on this. R-O. Sword. That can work. Dang, unlucky. Let me fix all this. Because look at that, we got into a game nice and easy when you don't have people just looking at your stream apparently. There you go. There you go. I think everything seems fine now, because I had to turn some stuff off. But everything seems fine now.
This will serve its purpose.
Alright. So we got some stairs right here. It's gonna be like an interesting game. I want to say that because I know this guy in offlane. He's an offlane joiner, so we're gonna get a decent matchup. But I think this is a matchup where I think Saris kind of is bad into, because Saris is bad into people that all in on him, and I think Yin is someone that likes to all in a lot. Is the issue, right? So at the same time though, like Yin is not the strongest lane early game laner, so I don't know. I guess it depends if Yin can just walk me down with the E or not. It's what we gotta see for ourselves. They're all kind of, the team comp is kind of bad It's not bad, but it's kind of awkward for team fighting because they're very like all-inning, but also very defensive with Iggy Steel. So I think we have a better team comp in my head, but you never know what happens, right? You never know what's gonna happen. Wow. I actually didn't be able to hit it right there that much. That's unfortunate.
You cannot run from fate.
More slack.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. That E range is gonna be really annoying to deal with. Cause I can't like do much into that.
My hand, your depth. Witness my evolution. Under attack.
So it's kind of weird. It's like a matchup where I almost have to play a little defensively. Okay, I was about to say like, if that guy went straight at blue, because you have to be watching my screen, that would be a little bit cringe. But I think that was a decent wall behind herself, right? I don't think that was the sus one. It's just like the timing of him just running straight at blue. When I see him clearly leaving blue on my screen, it's a little bit weird, but it is what it is.
Careful, middle lane.
A little extra range.
Dude, that's crazy that he can get all his odds on me for free. What the heck?
Have a taste of near.
Yeah, I think this is a bad matchup for Zeus already, just based on how I'm seeing this right now.
Should reach.
So I guess the question is, can I like bust it down eventually, or is she just be able to outstream me every time? Is what I'm trying to figure out. I should be able to last hit execute, I think. She reflected it. Okay. Yeah, it would be unfortunate that I got count pick on this hero I'm trying to test out normally. But I guess that's a good way to fully see how a Deus does, is how strong he is when he's against a count matchup, right?
Your death will come.
Because not only she can kind of poke me for free, her like E is also like a gives her healing back too, so she can hit me and then also get healing back, which is actually kind of ridiculous in my eyes.
Missing one.
Should reach.
You will not break me.
Yeah, she kind of just outranges me pretty hard, no matter what I do. Jumping up manful. Okay then. That's unfortunate. It's gonna be one of those games 100% where I'm just getting focused down hard and something I can really do. Because it's like a matchup I'm losing already, and then if I fame out, it's gonna sit my lane every time I get low, then there's really nothing much you can do, unfortunately. I only blinked right there because I thought the fame out was gonna follow me deeper in the tower, but he never did, so I ended up blinking the way he was retreating from, which is really rough, unfortunately.
I am unstoppable. In my hand, your death will come.
Yeah, I mean, I just have to play from behind, I guess it seems. Because my teammate's still making objective plays. I just gotta, like, be the more team player this game, it seems.
Careful, middle lane.
Yeah, just going to Yin Bruiser build too, which is a little cringe because Bruiser items are just really strong right now.
You're a stepping stone on my path of
More slack.
have a taste of near. The unworthy
Think
If I have a minion wave, I think I can actually beat her. So it seems like I got that going with me at least. And the only thing too is like he goes through the entire minion wave, so she can hit the wave and also hit me, so she can possibly Okay, she blinks out. If my camera comes in, then maybe she can get the yin.
Stepping stone on my path of ascendant.
I just have no mana already, which kind of sucks.
Careful jungle.
Yeah, I think what.
More slack.
Nice skill. Like Yin is like doesn't have the best early game, but her early game seems like she can actually play really well into Sailors, and Sailors is all about early game advantage. So if you can't do that, then you can take it. I don't need it. You kind of need it more than me actually, because he has he's down on levels, and Field Buff will give him the level to get him back into the game a bit more. I got melee now. You know, since she's doing a what do you call a boostery build, maybe that gives me more opportunities to actually kill her, because I can't really bust her down. So if she's going pure damage, she can probably out DPS me pretty hard. But if she's going boostery, her DPS will still be decent, but it won't be as high. So maybe my ability, I can get a second rotation of abilities and actually kill her, is what I'm thinking. But I don't know, I don't think I can 100 seal her, but I can definitely have a little bit more better kill angle on her than what it seems like at first. At the very least, the ultimate does nothing in this matchup. Oh wow, okay. So she's really just gonna use on B every time I throw a spear, so I can't last hit, so okay. I guess I'll just hold on to on B then. Just don't give her opportunity to use her reflect. She doesn't have Basilisk yet, so I really don't have to worry about her much. I just can't fight right now because of the big wave.
Join me in the arena. I am unstoppable.
This ain't right.
She made it back early to get Basilisk. But for now we can kind of just farm for the time being. So since we're gonna try out different build on Sailors, we're not going to augmentation, we're going to Tainted Blaze second, which actually ended up working well anyways, because she has healing no kit and getting anti-blight actually pretty decent actually.
Should reach.
Be right back.
You cannot run from fate.
A bit more slack.
It's kind of crazy too when you think about her. E costs like no mana to do, so she has the range ability she can spam, and you can't punish as easily unless you are like a specific matchup into her. Like this is annoying that I can't exactly interact with that E ability as much.
Have a taste of Nia. Your skill rises. Witness my evolution of formidable foe. This will be your stepping stone on my path of ascendant.
If there wasn't a big minion wave right there, I probably could kill it with my ultimate, but it's too risky to go for that kind of angle. And she's gonna get the what do you call, the tier buffs, and now I have to reset because now I can't beat her in lane anymore. But it's fine. We get quests and we start working on second item, which is really good.
This will serve its purpose. Strength.
Doing fine on CS, all things considered, so it's not too bad. Yeah, I should take a reset. Oh, that doesn't kill. That's my bad.
Do not squander this gift.
Not sure what's going on over there, so I can't tell if we're winning or not. But I can maybe...
Another step towards divinity.
I forgot Stealth is really slow in pushing lane, so I can't actually shove that in as easily as I thought.
Under attack. You cannot break me.
Oh, now they're doing feint twos. I'm definitely way too late to go there, even if I really want to.
My power grows.
Getting this right there. They're being really close, but I think we can get this.
Many have tried hard.
Wait, that doesn't hit? That's actually kind of crazy it didn't hit right there. My gear at least, but I mean that's fine. I got the tower anyways.
An allied tower is under attack.
Make a hole.
I think if I just stay in base a little bit, I'll be able to get Tainted Blades. Which, I mean, I'm not going to be able to make it to that T1 tower anyway, so the wave is going to be at my T2 tower. If I just wait for my Tainted Blade first. It was a long painful wait though.
This ain't right.
Enemy tower is under attack.
Careful, middle lane.
The wood.
Careful, middle lane.
My stance will not falter.
Yin getting the head like this is
Will kill.
kind of bad. I tried to call it, but they overchase. What's the issue?
Have a taste of Nia.
Out of mana.
If they push left, I can maybe take the teleport behind them. See if they'll actually like pushing left.
I am.
Nah, it seems like they're backing off already. So I'm at the point where I just kind of want to like rotate because I should just be ulting people at the moment.
Middle lane.
No point trying to like 1v1 the Yin that's like ahead, and it's very much a 1v1 kind of here at the moment. Nice. Like maybe we can go for mid tower, but Fame Mal's there, so maybe I'll look at left now instead.
Missing left.
Yin is just gonna be split pushing, it seems like. Yeah, okay. I gotta deal with that, unfortunately. Should be rough. Because Yin can actually destroy towers with the build she's doing, especially. So I have to rotate to help my team, but at the same time, I have to also defend, which is really rough in actuality. Okay, she can just jump over that for free, I guess.
Retreat. Ward left lane.
There's a chance she might stick around still. That's why I have to stay around here. Oh, you know what she's doing? She's gonna do the mini farm 100%. She can definitely solo it right now. Oh, she already did it. Wait, never mind.
Enemy has taken your.
Be right back.
I actually can like farm right here, and she has mini farm, so that's actually extremely worth for me.
Be right back.
You have ultimate? Well played. This is like where Yin kind of falls apart, especially with the build. As soon as she gets into a 1v2, she really just cannot do much, right? And that's what we need to like play for, right? We need to play for the 1v2s because it's really easy to do if I just get Gideon or Chimera to come over. I think it's way too late to go for that, actually. That's why I'm trying to push for T2, but I see someone is already backed for me, I think. Yeah, I see Iggy right there. So I'm gonna try to see if I can take this in.
Attack left lane.
Ascend to new heights. That's kind of a hype line right there, I won't lie. 2200. I can actually spawn for a bit longer. Oh, what the heck? What's going on mid? I didn't feel like that's comfortable going on that since seemed like we're kind of backing off right there.
Careful middle lane. Out of mana.
I'm starting to like get CS bleed on this Yin at least, which is really good considering the fact that she literally just farms CS like crazy mid game.
Should reach.
So I do have enough to get Guy agreed, so that's gonna help out a lot. Okay. I guess Fame Mao really wants me, I guess. I'll be right back then. So I'm thinking Guy agrees. I really want to be fast in my rotation. So I might go Berserker's Axe just so I can get the stuff as fast as I can. It seems like that's what the game is for me. I have to run between lanes, defend, and then also go for ult kills. So it's pretty much like a tailor build essentially, is what I'm doing.
Witness my evolution.
Missing right.
You're a stepping stone on my path.
River buff.
I'm gonna try to look for Iggy if I can. That's a huge kill. Nice. Finally got a stack, I think. That's actually crazy, that's my first stack. And that's kind of rough if you don't get any stacks on Saris at 20 minutes. But barely to never, I suppose. We have to play Fame out offlane yet. That might be something I might do by myself later. We don't have enough DPS because we have the ADC, so we might have to get off the Dejective. I really think we get off the Dejective. Yeah, get him at least. Now we go for Yin. I'm really finding Chimera. That kind of seemed like the strat. Yeah, it's a double blink. Let's go. Okay. If we all live, then it's a good play. If we all die, then that's when things are gonna get a bit rough. XD. I don't have any mana. Can't kill that anymore.
A minor setback. The arena near waits.
Honestly, so sure. My setback describes that mid early game perfectly, and now it seems like we're doing really good.
My destiny.
No, Chimera. I'm gonna help him now. Yeah, I just gotta make sure he doesn't just die to him.
My stance. No. Witness
Follow me.
potential.
Cancel that. Careful, middle lane. Be right back.
Yeah, I have a lot of goals, so I kind of want the back first. Oh, she's trying to push for Tao. I'm actually so surprised I kill Yin right there solo. Because in my head, she should be killing me, right? I'm a level up on her, but at the same time, that shouldn't be enough usually. It's kind of wild actually.
My stance will not falter.
Yeah, it seems like we're committing on it now.
Many have tried. All have failed.
Is he coming on this side now? The shad lads with the haircut looking wag, can you be my dad? For that very good rhythm right there? Heck yeah, I can. Just for one day.
This will serve its purpose.
I only say for one day because I don't want to take financial responsibility for you, if that makes sense. Unless I want to be one of those dads that are like went out to buy milk and then disappear one day kind of thing.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Hey, what's up, Carly? How you doing, my good sir? Welcome to the stream.
You cannot. My power grows. Enemy tower under attack.
So I think we just honestly go for Fade Mao every time we can. I don't see if she's gonna walk here or not and get free poke. Nice. Nice. So now we can just go push right now.
Team has activated the ore prime. Speed.
Ultimate ready.
Yeah, bring back your job has been yours surely. Why yes? Because I've definitely been playing a good amount of games before the stream, so you may have seen me if you played the game regularly. You know, Yin reminds you of Quanch once she saw Team Fire and she gets cooked. Yeah, it's kind of like that actually. That's kind of what Yin is. So that's why Yin often is sort of rough, because you're sacrificing a frontline to have a selfish DPS, if that makes sense. Like Quanch can at least kind of frontline has to, Yin cannot. It's the difference. Oh. Yeah, I think we have to leave that person. But it's fine, we got 2 inhibitors, so that's definitely worse. Nothing for us to really do. The Ceres does have bad matchups, like a Crunch and Grux are good examples of bad matchups, because both of them are lane dominant heroes that can get on top of Ceres, or rather can stay on top of Ceres and out DPS him by a large margin, right? Like Yin is kind of like that too. She out DPS Ceres in long trades. The only difference is she's squishy, so Ceres can burst it down with Crunch or Grux. If you try to burst him down, it won't go as well, right? Attack red buff. Oh, attack this to the Drongo. So I guess this will be the full build right here. Like just seal their last is part of what we do. Essentially, this is the build where we'll dive it and try our best to get in fast and survive the dives. Oh, dying right before Primal is actually very rough. Luckily, we have 2 inhibitors down, so it's not the end of the world. We just have to play patiently now. So I'm gonna just protect the present moment with Drongo. That's my plan. Again, just kind of focus on just the backline. I'll probably focus Fame Mao more, because if we kill him, then they can't do objectives. So, wait and see how all this goes. What's the time on that? If I get ult off on Hero... Okay, no blink. That's actually worse. No blink for Fame Mao, that's actually worse. Going in now. Kind of DPing this for free right now. Nice, we kill her, we win the game. Quadra kill. Love to see it. Wait. That was almost the Penta, because that's all of them right there. Try to figure out who's the one I didn't get the kill on. Might have been the Steel, I think. It's the only one that didn't get the kill on. Wow, they're gonna after that. Okay. Nice. I don't know, like people don't like Zeus at the moment apparently, but he feels pretty fine still. I really went against a matchup where I thought it was actually kind of rough. Like in my head, mid-game hits, like okay, at one point you saw me 100-0 a Yin with this build, and she's not squishy. She actually has one of the highest potential damage for 1v1s. And somehow I still outdamaged her, even though, and the only difference was I was a level up. That was really the only difference, but I still kill her, which is kind of crazy in my head. Because if Zed was as bad as people say he would, I think I would just die this Yin 1v1 mid to late game, but I just did not in that instance, so that really surprised me. But yeah, no, he seems fine to me. You probably just have to build him differently, because I don't think anyone's running this build I'm running on him. I think everyone's trying to still do the melee augmentation Citadel, which is not bad, but I don't think that's the best way to play him at the moment. It kind of feels really good. Just literally copy paste the Taylor build onto him, and it actually works surprisingly really well. Literally, you get to do the same stuff you normally do, except I think that build just helps him out a lot, because I think with Ceres, maybe why people don't like him is because he falls off mid to late, and then becomes so like a kind of ulti boss, which I can kind of see that, but at the same time, it's like, if you just build them with different items, build more durable, tanky, with high movement speed, you can do a little bit more than just being an ult boss. You can pressure, get blinks out, and still have the burst damage to kill people, so I don't know. I think from that game alone, it's just like, I feel like should have been way more rougher, especially how early the game went, but it really was not that bad playing Ceres. Like, he actually feels pretty good right now, in my opinion. And look at that, we're gonna give a banner to round out. Oh, we're like level... Oh, we're level 14, huh? So game though. How does this look, actually? Oh my god. Wait, where's the new one like this log? Oh, right here. Okay, that looks kind of pathetic. Like, this looks kind of cool, and then you see, like, it gets super shrunk, so you can't even see his face. Ugh. That's gross. That is really gross. What the heck? Just use that for now. But you know, I think that's gonna be my last game for today. But I'll stick around for a couple minutes to see if you guys have any last questions and whatnot for yours truly. If I were to play one offlane forever, who I pick, of course I'll pick Quan. Like, hello. Quan has always been the best offlaner in the game. People just don't want to admit it. What else? And like I was saying earlier, like, Ceres does have bad matchups, like against the Crunch Brooks, it's like really rough. Like, essentially heroes that have high sustained damage, it's really rough for him to deal with. And what is a really interesting matchup because he can't beat the Aura in the all-in, but since she's kind of slow, it's kind of easy to box her out. You can cleanse her ultimate, but you can't just base tank her, if that makes sense. So it's kind of like a skill matchup in that. That was also an interesting one. Quan's always an interesting one, so... Yeah, I don't know. I think Ceres probably not as annoying to deal with in lane, but it still has decent matchups, bad matchups to deal with. But yeah, GG's. Thoughts on nerfs Iggy multi. I hate that. I actually didn't like the Iggy R&B nerf. Because I can get why they want to nerf an ability that has like really long range, but at the same time, it's like, I mean, Iggy is not. Iggy has always been a hero. Like, he's not meta. He's good, but he's not like a meta hero. And so like the one fun part about his R&B that's also good was how his range works with his R&B. That's just a really interesting part of his kit. Because you don't really have a League of Legends kill. Like, think League of Legends, like, well, like, the only infinite range abilities are ones that are like, you can only see like 2D, right? And then have like a range ability and a 3D game that's determined on how high you throw. It's like such a really interesting ability and a perfect showcase of the 3D mobile environment, but then they just took that away, which is like, why? Right? That's one thing that I did not like they did to his R&B. Yeah, because I think like we want to nerf Iggy, nerf his other parts of kit, not his R&B, which is the fun part and the unique part of his kit, was his R&B, how that dynamic range goes on that ability. Who I think needs a nerf buff, if anyone at all.
Lovely.
Maybe a Ceres nerf, because she's someone that should be more traditional carry items like Skyflare Stormbreaker, but she's like a little bit too strong right now with booster items, and maybe nerf her a little bit. Because it's fun to play her off lane, but that's not supposed to be her intended role. But right now she's actually pretty strong in off lane and really strong in jungle, so that's usually an indicator that he was a little bit too overtuned at the moment. So maybe look at her a bit. Probably buff Sevog because Sevog is actually really bad. Like I played one game against Sevog, and I can immediately tell how painful it is for Sevog players to play off lane right now. Like he is so easy to kill, it's not even funny. So I'll probably buff Sevog so he can, you know, survive off lane a bit better. What else? I don't know. I'm mostly going on off laners right now. I don't know too much about edibles. Like maybe enough Revenant because I'm seeing him in too many games and just one-shotting people again. And Revenants always have the issue of he's either OP or he's bad. No, not in between. Right now he's not OP, but he's definitely getting very close to it. Maybe buff Skylar because I literally don't see her name in my games. And I think just because she gets out DPS by all other carries at the moment, which is kind of rough. I kind of want to see this new original hero actually populating my games a bit more, if that makes sense. But yeah, that's just kind of like my whole spiel. It's probably more healers than be buff or nerf, but at least my impression is it's mainly like offlane and carries at the moment. Oh, GG's Boom. Nice playing with you as always. Who I think is next, Boris or Wukong? Is that really the only two healers we have left right now? It's kind of crazy when I think about we're actually almost through the whole OG Paragon cast, right? I feel like there should be one more hero, right? There should be like one more OG hero unless I'm going crazy. Is that really it? That's actually kind of crazy if it's only those two. Yeah, I guess that's it. I can't think of any other hero that's missing from the OG Paragon pool at the moment. But who I think would be next between the two? I don't know. Like, it could go either way because I think they mentioned they want to rework Wukong's kit a bit more, and I don't know if they're gonna keep Boris's kit or not. So if they keep Boris's kit, they might just do Boris first then Wukong. Because I imagine if they're gonna rework a Wukong's kit as much as they say they were going to, it probably needs more work than Boris at the moment. Bear was not OG because he never got released, but his assets got released. So you probably seen him in the Overprime and Vault, but he never made it to OG Paragon. So yeah, he's technically OG, but we never got to play him. So it's kind of like the last. He's kind of like the. How do I say? He's gonna be the new OG hero for us to play, if that makes sense. But yeah, I gotta head out. It's getting late. I gotta make sure I have enough time to cook myself something up pretty good, and also make sure I finish up my other errands for the day. But I do appreciate you guys a lot for stopping by. And like I said, I know I haven't really streamed, really like record games as much, but that's because I was busy with all the apartment moving and the job and all that. But I'm finally getting a little bit more settled in with my apartment. Still need some more work, but we're pretty much at a good stopping point for now for me to be able to pick up some streaming for today. I'll try to see about getting videos out to you guys for the next months. I got a decent upload schedule. I'm gonna try and see how it goes. It's gonna be, like I said, 2 to 3 videos every week, maybe a little bit more if I happen to have a lot of good games. Right now, it's just sort of hard because you guys saw me in today's live stream. Well, it's like my queues are like really long. I get really kind of awkward games with like very one-sided sometimes. So, and for me, if I'm not doing as many videos, right? If I'm not doing as many videos, I want to make sure the video quality is a bit higher than I normally do. So it's gonna be, I gotta find a balance between quality and quantity of my videos, if that makes sense. Make sure I put out good quality videos without that can fit within the amount of videos I want to put out every week. But again, we appreciate you guys stopping by. Hope you guys have a good holiday Christmas ahead of you guys. and stay safe, don't do anything stupid, and I'll see you guys around. Peace.